You're not welcome on my streams, period. I hate my job. Fatty fat fuck. The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS. You don't aim, nothing. You just run, oh, post it. Run, here we go again. Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes them both out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. What do I do?
Business related, I still have it.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. Alright? WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. Snort. It's none of anyone's business.
Dark Sea Devil. Is that how
The
you
Ziggy
say it?
Piggy's
Dark Sea
back.
Devil. There's a Dark Sea Devil. Or Dark Sea Phil. Dark Sea Devil. Dark Sea Devil.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1
little
podcast,
lizard.
where we're busy having fun down here on Level 1, and welcome to my final consecutive streaming day of the week. Today is Tuesday, the 10th of January, 2023. This was a shorter streaming week, but only pretty much because last week was a longer streaming week due to scheduling. Actually, this week, I have several appointments lined up for tomorrow, my day off from streaming, and so I had to shorten the week to only be a 5-day streaming week. Looks like next week will likely be back to normal, which is 6 days. I actually can't 100%
Play the game constantly to make
confirm
money.
that.
I'm not.
Only because we don't know my wife's work schedule yet. I know. Less than a week before she has to start working, and her job doesn't give her a schedule yet. Isn't that great? That's America, ladies and gentlemen. That's American companies who really care about their workers. But anyway, I digress. How is everyone doing today? I hope you're doing well. And, it's been a fun week. It was a good week because this week we basically wrapped up all the leftover stuff from 2022. We finished the playthroughs. I did my year-end series. And now we are heading full force into 2023. New playthroughs, new exciting projects, and all kinds of new and fun stuff. Today on the show, what are we going to discuss? Well, first of all, there's a new YouTube bug, supposedly, that is affecting every channel, apparently, site-wide. From what I'm to understand, it is a views bug. The thing is, in 2023, I would not even know if this was true or not. Because, as you guys know, I'm nowhere near as popular as I used to be. My video views are kind of all over the place. If it's a brand new playthrough that's popular, sometimes I'll get thousands of views on a video. Other times, I'll barely get 500. It all depends on many different factors, and quite frankly, I don't even really look at it anymore. Case in point,
Sounds like
yesterday's videos. What did I do yesterday? I played Need for Speed Unbound, which was 3 parts.
Does that sound like
and then I did Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Warzone 2.0, right? And typically, I just upload, I let it roll, and sometimes I'll go back and I'll look at views, and sometimes I won't. It's not a big deal to me. Overall, views don't really affect my channel that much. Is there ad revenue involved? Yes, there is, but it's not an exorbitant amount where, like, I'm dependent on high views to make a living. For me, it's about putting out content for an audience that wants said content, okay, and will support it in various methods, whether that means you guys come to a live stream and you contribute live, or you become a channel member, or maybe you pledge to my Patreon for a private react video, or, maybe you tip every once in a while, whatever it may be. That's how I make my living. Is there ad revenue involved? Of course there is, but that's kind of like supplementary behind the scenes to everything else. Very different from how it used to be, where I used to make a living pretty much solely dependent on ad revenue and views. So in the modern day, if I see a fluctuation in views one way or another, it doesn't really affect me, nor do I really talk too much about it or care. But apparently there is this thing going on right now in the last 48 hours on YouTube where viewership has been screwed up for a lot of people, particularly those who have noticed it are bigger YouTube channels. So we'll talk about that on today's show, because it's kind of interesting every once in a while to analyze how YouTube works, particularly because I've been doing YouTube for 15 years, and back in the day, this kind of stuff used to always affect me in a big way. A lot of people, I hate to say it, judge YouTube based on views and popularity rather than the quality of the content on the site. They'll just say, hey, if this video has tons of views, it means it's good. It's really not the case. In fact, if you analyze how YouTube works and you figure out things like algorithms and, you know, how something gets recommended and clicking on a video and clickbait and how that affects a video, you would understand how messed up YouTube is as a business and how people have actually found ways to game this system and succeed over the years, despite the fact the quality of their content isn't necessarily good. They just take advantage, okay? We'll talk about some of that today on the show,
don't care.
okay? But anyway, that's just the one topic that we really have to talk about. Outside of that, there's really not that much going on. We talked about game news already this week. Yesterday, we ran through the game schedule for the rest of the year. So essentially, we covered all the kind of big topics. Today's more of a chill day. You know, after we go through maybe some housekeeping stuff like the schedule, and then we talk about this YouTube story, I will definitely open up, you know, the podcast for some Q&A and talking back and forth a little bit. We'll see what you guys want to talk about today. Okay? Cool. Interaction is a key part of success. In fact, that's why I posted up a YouTube short last night asking for your interaction. So I will talk about that in a second as well. All right, so anyway, ladies and gentlemen, today is the last streaming day of the week. So let's talk about what's going to happen today and next week, because next week is going to be a very interesting week where you're going to see multiple new things begin, okay? Today, what are we up to? Well, the Level 1 podcast, obviously. And then after that, we're going to finish up Resident Evil 1 Remake. I got my PS5 booted up and ready to go. This has been a really fun playthrough over the last, you know, week and a half that we've been playing it. Actually, this has actually been pretty much the most viewed thing I've done on DSP Gaming since I started playing it. It's overshot all the other playthroughs that I've been doing, which I'm happy about. You know, I like doing survival horror games. I like doing variety every once in a while, and there was really no particular reason to play Resident Evil 1 Remake at this point, except that you guys had asked for me to play a little bit of it during the Christmas marathon.
I'm a pussy.
I did. I loved it. I said, hey, though it's very challenging, let's do it anyway, just as a cool way to maybe roll into the new year and transition from 2022 playthroughs into some new fresh stuff, okay? And for the most part, I'm having a great time with it. Although up to today, it's always been a late night stream. Today, we're going to play it as the daytime stream to wrap it up. With a full 3-hour stream, we absolutely should beat the game. What do we have left? Well, we're in the mansion for the second time. We have the helmet key, which is the final key that opens up all of the doors in the mansion. Last time around, it was rough. I didn't have any ink ribbons. I played for an hour and 20 minutes, and then I got insta-killed by a hunter. Ooh, that sucked. And so, I had to replay a bunch of gameplay, but I didn't get to replay all of it. But I did find ink ribbons. And so, today we're going to continue on from where I, left off. We have to redo some of the gameplay from the last stream. Go back underground. There's like a basement area. You go through, you fight some enemies. You enable a elevator. That elevator will take you into other places in the mansion that I need to go. I believe there's a 3rd floor that I need to go on now. And I don't remember what's on the 3rd floor. I don't even remember if the 3rd floor was even in the original game, to be honest. I'm trying to remember in my head, and it's not clicking exactly what happens there. So I know there's a little bit more left in the mansion to do. And then when that's wrapped up, then we'll have all the items that we need to go into the underground.
What do I do?
Underground facility / lab. And that's the final area of the game, and that's where it's got some more interesting enemies.
What do I do?
And the end game content, and then the final boss. So I would estimate maybe an hour to finish the mansion. And then we'll get into the underground area, and we'll see how long it takes for the lab. But basically, it should be fun. It should be a good time. Even if I die, at this point, at least I have a couple more ink ribbons.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Hopefully, it won't be 3 hours lost at the end of the stream with an insta-kill. And hopefully we wrap it up. And that'll be a good way to end it, I think, today, since we have a 3-hour stream. Now, if we finish it early, then that's fine. We can just chill for a little bit, talk a little bit, relax, whatever you guys want. I don't think we're going to have too much extra time if we do have any. But, the option is there. We'll see what happens today. Okay? Then tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, if all goes according to plan, tonight on the late stream, I want to play the One Piece Odyssey demo. Now, there seems to be a lot of confusion around this demo. Apparently, it released last night, okay? And I had a couple viewers who actually started playing it, but one of them started screenshotting and said, hey, are you aware you can't save during the demo? And I was like, well, no. You know, it was reported that if you get the demo, and you play through the demo, which is supposed to be around 2 hours long, then when you finish it, that progress will save and carry over if you buy the full game. So then people are sending me screenshots saying, oh, look, here's a save point, but the game refuses to let you save. So how does that work? I mean, listen, if it's 2 hours and we have to replay 2 hours of gameplay on Friday, I don't think that's a big deal. But I think that's kind of stupid that you play the demo. Oh, I like it. Let me buy the full game. Okay, redo the exact same gameplay you just did. Why? And again, it's being reported on the internet. The intention was that when you play the demo, you save and it continues into your playthrough. So why is it people are saying you can't do that? Salt. A little confusing. But maybe, I mean, what I'm thinking is, maybe they're intending for you to beat the entire demo in one sitting and then you mashed the button and got a rating. But that's weird because what if you die? Right? I mean, it's a new game. A lot of people maybe don't even know about, you know, most about turn-based RPGs. Maybe they just like One Piece. If you die during the demo, you literally have to do the whole thing over from the start. Like, that's weird. I don't know. Anyway. $110. So tonight we're going to try it out. That's 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I'm going to actually download it during the break because I didn't have a chance. I didn't have a chance to download it yesterday. Mr. Fire Fist Fury is actually saying, actually, yes, it does let you save when you finish it only. That is weird. Why not let you save during the demo if there's save points in the real game? If you bought it right, well, you can't buy it right now. That's the problem. If you were to buy the full game, and within the first 2 hours there's save points, why not let you use said save points in the demo? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Mr. Firefist Fury says, yes, it's very irritating. It doesn't make sense. Anyway, hopefully I don't die during the demo. I mean, I have played many, many JRPGs in my time, so hopefully I'll be all right. But anyway, I'm intrigued. Why? First of all, I love JRPGs. I do. And we haven't played one, actually, a new one, in quite some time. Like, what was the last new JRPG style game that we played? Yakuza Like a Dragon, maybe? It's been a long time. I'm not saying I haven't played JRPGs. You know, we just did a big Final Fantasy VII playthrough last summer. That was really epic. But we haven't done a new one in quite some time. All right? So this will be fun to jump into. But then on top of that, it's One Piece. One Piece, you know, one of the longest running, if not the longest running anime and manga ever. Very interesting, you know, lore and game and combat. And art style as well. You know, same art style as Dragon Ball. Really is that Toriyama art style. So I'm excited to see how this turns into its own kind of JRPG game. Remember, this one is not based on any established plotline from the comic books or manga. It's its own standalone story, which makes it a special feeling because you don't have to be caught up on this insanely long-running lore to really enjoy the game. That's cool. I mean, I think they did the right thing there because not everyone is caught up. I'm certainly not caught up. I like One Piece, but I'm not caught up on it. So this is a way for me to enjoy the game and not feel like, oh, I'm completely disassociated from anything going on because I didn't get caught up on the plot. It's not like a Dragon Ball game.
You're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
They redo the same thing. Oh, you know, Vegeta lands. You have to fight him in Nappa. Oh, now Vegeta, you know, is defeated. Now you got to fight, you know, the Ginyu Force and Frieza over on planet Namek, and it's not the same plot line. It's something completely original, which is a good thing, okay? So that's tonight, 6:45 p.m. What is it? What is it? 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. He's staring at me. 2 hours of the One Piece Odyssey demo, and hopefully we finish it. It saves, and that'll carry over into the playthrough that will begin on Friday when the game fully releases, okay? Now, I'm off from streaming tomorrow. It's my day off from streaming. Got a lot to do. I will be all over the place tomorrow. We've got appointments. We've got to go to stock up on certain items at Costco. Like, we've got a million things we're doing tomorrow. So we'll be out and about. And then when I return on Thursday, okay, there's going to be some continuations. All right, we're actually going to be continuing on with the second stream of Need for Speed Unbound. All right, now, let's talk about Need for Speed Unbound. All right? So Need for Speed Unbound is the first driving or racing game that I've done in many, many years. I think the last one was maybe Forza Horizon 5. Before then, the last Need for Speed game has been like 5 years. It's been like ridiculously long since I played one of these, okay? Here's what I like about Need for Speed Unbound. So far, the driving mechanics seem all right. Like, I need to get better at it, but it seems like they're pretty solid and fun. I like the fact that it's set in Chicago, a nice big open world city. I like the environments and everything you're driving through, the metro environments. And I think the graphics are quite good. The cars look nice. And even though there's weird cel-shaded effects on the cars, I think it kind of works. It kind of is artistically interesting for a racing game. Now let's talk about what doesn't really work. The insanely hipsterish writing. Like, every character's like, bro, 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 bro. They all have neon hair. My character has a goatee with 3 little ponytails coming off of it. I'm not kidding. The whole game is this, like, weird car/hipster culture. And if you're not part of that culture, you know, you could be an outside observer, all right? But after like 20 minutes of it, you realize, wait a minute, this is actually going to be the whole game, isn't it? And the answer is, yeah, it is. You're going to have to put up with this shit the whole game. Oh my God. Well, let's see. I'm not a fan of the Fast and the Furious. I'm not part of the car culture. And this is kind of driving me nuts. Okay, just being honest. And now, there's another factor here as well. So the entire game's soundtrack is licensed. Literally every song in the game is a licensed song. It's not music I like at all. I don't even know what you would call the music. Like, what category would you categorize this music as? I'm not sure. Problem is, there's no streamer mode. Okay? They didn't take it upon themselves to think, hey, people might want to play this on a stream or on YouTube and not get their videos claimed to high heaven. So there's no alternative soundtrack. There's no game-specific soundtrack. It's literally 100% licensed songs. So if you want to play this game with music on, you can't make any money on it on YouTube at all. Like, zero. Okay? Now, I could turn the music off, but then all we're doing is we're driving around in silence. Okay? And so it's kind of like, you know, I don't know about this. Do I drive around in silence so I can make some money on these videos of this playthrough? Or do we put up with the music and then I make nothing on the playthrough? So to give you some examples here, I played it for 3 hours yesterday. The stream got claimed and all 3 videos got claimed. Meaning, I make no ad revenue on it whatsoever. Zero. Any ads or anything that you see on those videos are not mine. And I get nothing out of it at all if you're watching it on demand. Okay? Just being honest. So if you watch those videos on YouTube and you like them, thanks. I hope that you enjoyed them. But if you would like to see that playthrough continue, it would be great if you could maybe try to support it via other means. As simple as just giving the channel engagement, liking the videos, leaving comments, bringing more people to DSP Gaming. That would be nice. But if you wanted to go above and beyond, tipping. And why do I say tipping and not super thanks? Because you may not realize this. On YouTube, when a video gets claimed by a third party, you can't even do a super thanks on that video. It's not enabled. It's completely disabled. So even if you wanted to say, oh, I'll leave a nice super thanks on the video with a comment saying I'm support, you can't even do that. Okay? So I would appreciate it if you are watching it and you're enjoying it, if you could support it in another way. You know, there's actually a tips link in the description of all the videos I put out on YouTube now, and you could send a tip that way. All right? Now, here's the question I really have for everybody. Do you like the playthrough enough that you want to see it continue? I will tell you this, we're at least going to do one more stream of it. We'll do it on Thursday. We'll do it as the daytime stream again, and we'll test it out. By the way, I was curious with my new capture device, how would it capture a racing game? Okay, and I have an answer. This capture device works differently from my previous capture device of 8.5 years. The previous capture device, what would happen is,
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
If we got to areas of high action, lots of stuff going on the screen at once, particularly racing or a first-person shooter, maybe sometimes even a fighting game, what would happen is it would chop up. My PC processor would go to like 99%, and I'd get error messages, and all of a sudden, the feed would go choppy, 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 choppy. Okay? That sucked. Because especially if you're doing a racing game, and all of a sudden it stutters and freezes, then unfreezes, or fast forwards or whatever. That's really frustrating, right? You don't want to see that. You want to see all the action, and if it feels like you're almost being broken out of the immersion if you can't see everything going on the screen. but there was really nothing I could do about it. It just, it just kept chopping up with the old capture device, okay? With this new capture device that I've now been using for a little over a week, something completely different happens. Yes, the CPU still kind of maxes, but what ends up happening is the frame rate stays smooth.
So if you're going to be an asshole,
which is cool.
You're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
50, 60 frames per second. But what happens is the video starts to distort and become pixelated. So it's kind of like, what's the lesser of two evils? Choppiness but sharpness, or blurriness, pixelation but no choppiness. In my opinion, I would prefer the full frame rate and then a little bit of pixelation. Now, don't get me wrong. If the entire screen is pixelating and you can't see anything, that's different. But I didn't really notice that. I noticed that maybe the car would start to pixelate, the environment a little bit, That's okay in my opinion. As long as you can keep track of what's going on, that's the whole goal of watching a video, right? With my old capture device, you really couldn't. And I remember watching Forza 5 about a year and a half ago. There were parts that were just very frustrating where it didn't look good.
And that's it, because you're just going to waste our time
again. This looked different. So I was actually very happy. This was a good experiment for the capture device. And so far, I'm pretty pleased with the quality. Now, of course, I want your feedback. So let me know in the comments of those videos, hey, do you like how this looks compared to my previous capture device that would do driving or not? Not to say that this is a giant release and it's a big deal. Perhaps there will be better releases in the future where this will be more to the test, something that people care more about. But I thought that it was an interesting experiment, okay? So here's what I would like to know. I have 7 more hours left in Need for Speed Unbound until this 10-hour EA Play demo runs out. I'm going to play at least one more stream as the major stream on Thursday. That's set in stone. We're going to do it, okay? Do you guys like it enough that you want to see me try to continue this game? Or after we do 2 to 3 streams of it, is that enough? And you want me to just move on and do other stuff? We have the ability where I could buy the game. It's about $40, I think, online. So I could, if you guys like it enough, and if you're going to show up to the streams and you're going to be engaging and supporting and you like the playthrough, I'll buy the game and continue with it. But if it ends up being a situation where you guys don't like it that much, or, it was nice for a couple streams, but not anything worth doing a playthrough of, let me know, and we'll make that judgment, all right? And then maybe later this week or the weekend, we'll make that judgment call, even in the rotation or not, okay? So think about it. Please let me know. I'm all ears. Video comments, that's great. Right now, I see there's a combination of people in the chat. Some said they didn't like it, some said they really don't. Fine. I'll try to get your opinions on it. We'll do a poll of them. Try to figure that out. Good news is, if we don't keep it in the rotation, let's say we play it on Thursday or whatever, if we don't keep it in the rotation, there's so many other things we can be doing. Now, the thing is, I don't want to be doing another JRPG or RPG in general. Why? Well,
ding dong die!
One Piece Odyssey,
ding dong die! Oh, ding dong!
No matter which game wins,
ding dong die! Oh!
One of them, it's going to be a lengthy Bethesda RPG. So I can't do a JRPG, a Western RPG, and another RPG. That's just not going to work. And some people have been saying, what about Crisis Core? It's a fucking RPG. We can't do 3 RPGs at once. That's not going to happen. We got to think of something different. So we'll be talking about this, I'm thinking, over the course of the next weekend to figure out what exactly it is that we want to do as a different playthrough if we decide not to keep Need for Speed in the rotation. All right? But anyway, if you like the playthrough, please support it however you can. Give me feedback. If you want to see it stay, let's play it by ear. We'll be one more stream on Thursday, and we'll go from there. Okay? Thursday night will be more Warzone. So the Warzone streams have been doing really well. Last night, arguably one of my better Warzone streams, where the first hour, I really couldn't get much going together at all. And then all of a sudden, boom, second hour, oh my God. I was, doing well, winning firefights. Things were going really advantageously in my favor, going down to the wire, getting to the top 10, getting to the top 5. Oh my God. It was so epic. And I love it when you have a stream like that. It was almost like a slow build to the big suspenseful ending that happened. So it worked out really well. People absolutely loved last night's Warzone stream. If you didn't see it live, I urge you, check it out on YouTube on demand. If you like that kind of Battle Royale gameplay, you're going to have a good time because the stream actually got better and better and better as the night progressed, okay? So more Warzone this coming Thursday night. Friday, we're going to do One Piece Odyssey as the main gameplay stream on Friday. I'm going to buy the game, and we're actually going to start playing it. So hopefully tonight when we play the demo, the 2 hours of gameplay does carry over into the main playthrough that we're going to start on Friday. And then Friday night, as a one-off special event, I'm going to do Friday night fights. Yes, I'm bringing back old school Street Fighter fun for one night only this coming Friday night, just for variety purposes. I feel like I want to throw it into the mix. Hopefully we'll find some competition. I don't know if we will, but I think it'll be a nice one-off, nighttime stream for good mix for the week, okay? So now, here's the thing. Over this weekend, who knows what we're doing, because it really depends on many factors. Do you want to see more Need for Speed or not? If not, what do we want to do to replace it? Now, in addition to that, you guys are currently voting on the Viewer's Choice playthrough, and the results of that poll will be determined this weekend, probably around Friday. So on Friday, we'll sit down, we'll look at the poll results, and whatever has the most votes in that poll will be the new playthrough.
What do I do?
That will begin that weekend. All right? So I hope that you guys will join me for that, this coming weekend. And, we begin on an epic journey. Whether it's Fallout 3 or Oblivion, either one is going to be an epic journey.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy.
And so, like I said, that'll be the balance.
We're going to make love to each other tonight.
That game and, whatever the other main playthrough is, whether it's Need for Speed or whatever. And then also that's going to be balanced with One Piece. There will be Warzone at night. And what I'm thinking about is we will balance that with, one of the other games as night streams, but maybe we'll alternate as well. Maybe we'll have 2 games of the daytime streams, 2 games as a night stream, but then we rotate a night stream to a day stream every once in a while. We got to basically see who likes what, all right? Now, if you were paying attention to my big gaming schedule update yesterday on the podcast, you'll know that really there's not much going on in the realm of new releases this month until the end of the month. Are there other games? Like, yeah, there's a Fire Emblem game in a week. I'm not playing it. There's Forspoken, which I'm not interested in. I told you guys, if basically there's no way I can play Fire Emblem because I'm already playing too many RPGs, so it's just not going to happen. As for Forspoken, everything I've seen about the game, nothing has really interested me. So unless, reviews come out or you guys play it and you're like, wow, you're really missing out on like a game of the year style situation for not playing this, I'm really not going to play it. I'm just going to skip it. I just don't see the point. I'm not very interested in it, to be honest. So, we'll see what happens, but likely the first new game that I'm interested in playing this month is actually
a sick
the
motherfucker
Dead
on
Space
the internet
remake.
called Super
And if
Hound,
you're not
whatever
aware,
the fuck
let me
this
get the
idiot's
date for
name
you.
is.
The Dead Space remake comes out January 27th. So we've got a significantly long amount of time to basically be doing these other playthroughs before the first real new release hits. So we're going to be balancing One Piece with maybe Need for Speed, if not another game, and also whatever the Viewer's Choice playthrough is, plus Warzone. Okay? So let's see what happens. We'll talk about it over this coming weekend. We'll determine what's going to go into what slot and go from there. Again, if Need for Speed doesn't make it, there's many other interesting options. Obviously, we're not going to do RPGs, as I said, but there were some other action-based games that came out during the fall.
I love Hulk
There's
Hogan's
Game Pass
dick.
games that have come out. There's a lot of things that we could possibly check out, okay? So, we shall see. All right, I'm excited to see where this goes. There's other ideas people came up with, too. Some people actually said, why not, listen to this, why not play Resident Evil 0 or Resident Evil Code Veronica again while the iron is hot? You're playing Resident Evil 1 Remake, you're about to finish it, and people are enjoying this. Why not play more retro Resident Evils right now? And I'm kind of like, they got a point. Resident Evil 1 Remake has actually gotten more attention than most of the other things that I've done recently. I really enjoyed doing it. It's been 8 years since I played these games. In the case of Resident Evil 0 and Code Veronica X, I only played them once ever.
I don't
So
care.
only the second time ever that I'm playing them. And right now is a unique time when it doesn't seem like there's much going on, where I could basically play these almost as a lead-in to the Dead Space remake later this month. So I'm considering it. We'll talk about this as we go into the weekend, because it really hinges on what do we want to do with Need for Speed and other factors. So let's see. But I wouldn't be opposed to playing the classic Resident Evil games a second time, because I haven't played them yet. Well, I haven't played them in 8 years, okay? Since the days of Ballpark Beef Franks. Yes, that old meme. Okay. So that's what's going on schedule-wise. Now, before we get to other topics, there's something else I want to bring up, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, last year, in the fall, I started implementing Oh, that's right. Ellipsian says there's a new game on Game Pass called Signalis. It's inspired by Silent Hill and Resident Evil, and it's really good. I heard about that, too. A new survival horror game called Signalis that apparently just released, and I guess it's getting rave reviews. Maybe we want to do that. That could be fun, too. Especially if it plays like an old-school horror game. Why not? So maybe that's something we should do this weekend, okay? We'll talk, again, it really depends on Need for Speed, so we'll talk about it this weekend, okay? I'd be down for that, too. Okay, anyway. So in the fall of last year, I started doing YouTube Shorts. And when I started using YouTube Shorts per your recommendations, I was doing it for daily schedule updates. Well, that kind of died within a month and a half, 2 months. People were like, we don't want more daily schedule updates. Yeah, we have enough. We can watch your podcast. We can read it on your Twitter or on your channel page. Do something different with the YouTube Shorts, okay? And so over the last month and a half, what I've tried to do is highlight.
They said, Phil, we
memorable
contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a
that
black
have happened on
hole.
DSP Gaming.
Because it always seems like no
And,
matter how much you
usually
contribute,
about once a
you're
week,
always
I would
still
put one
having
together or
problems. You're
whatever.
always still in
And then
debt,
every once in a while,
and
do
nothing's
something a little
getting better.
different. I think I had
I
a
agree
one
with
or two
you.
of Jasper over the holidays, or stuff like that. But for the most part, I'll be honest with you, it's kind of hard to maintain the YouTube Shorts, and here's why. In any given week, I'm here, 5-6 days. That's 10 to 12 streams. Every stream, in my opinion, there's moments that are fun or exciting or interesting. It's just hard to keep track of them. And what I'm seeing is, the week will end. I'm like, okay, well, it'd be great to do some YouTube Shorts of highlights, but I can't even remember, what happened in a given week, or what video something happened in, or when in said video. So, if it's my day off and I've got a half an hour to kill, a lot of the times on my day off, my wife is getting ready for a day where we're going to go out, and because she's getting ready, I have a little bit of extra time. I'm just chilling on the couch for a little bit. I'm like, well, I got some time. Let me do a YouTube short. Oh, I don't remember, right? How am I supposed to remember in 12 streams, 30 hours of gameplay, what happened this week and what's the best stuff, So, that being said, what I would say is I need your help in recommending what are the best moments of things that happen here on DSP Gaming each week. I actually put up a short last night, and I haven't put out a short in a while, but I put out a YouTube short last night, and basically all I said in it was, hey, I need your help. If you could comment on this YouTube short with a couple random suggestions of what you liked in my content this week, I would really appreciate that. That'll help me. And I got a few people who commented, not a lot, a small handful, and most of them said, oh, what about
like
your Warzone one?
So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
What about my Warzone win? You mean the last short I put out? And it almost made me like my jaw dropped. I was like, I already did one. And actually, I'll be honest with you. When I get a response like that, and it wasn't just one person, it was a bunch of people, I was like, I guess people don't watch the channel that closely. Like, that was literally the last short I made was my Warzone win about a week ago. So for you to say, oh, do a short of your Warzone, and I'm like, oh, no. I'm like, oh, no. So anyway, for those of you who've actually been watching DSP Gaming in the last week, and if you thought some funny stuff happened, if you have recommendations of what you feel were the best moments that I should highlight in a YouTube short, please comment on that short from last night and let me know. I'm actually going to review that tomorrow during my day off, and I'm going to see, what you guys suggest, and maybe I can come up with a couple of YouTube shorts, as a result of it. But I'm going to be honest with you, one of the things I really need help with is timestamps, because if you don't give me a timestamp, I'm literally skimming through an hour video, and that's like a nightmare to do on a phone. You have to make YouTube shorts from a phone, by the way. It's basically just like...
What do I do?
It's annoying. Now, the other thing is, Carliga says, what about your God of War glitch? Well, here's the problem with the God of War glitch, all right? If you don't know what Carliga's talking about, at the very end of God of War, when you beat God of War Ragnarok, there's a critical cutscene. It's the culmination of the plot line of the modern God of War games. Kratos is looking at something that is a reveal for him. And he's so emotionally overcome at this reveal that he's like, oh, you can see like he's tearing up. And he's like, oh my God. The problem is in my ending, it didn't render. It ended up becoming a blurry thing. You couldn't tell what it was. So I'm talking to the audience. I'm like, what is it? I can't tell. And they're like, no, we can't believe it. It glitched for you. You can't see the true ending because the game glitched. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Of course, this happens only to me, right? But here's the problem with that. It doesn't make sense out of context. If you're watching the whole game, right, then you get it. If you just see the clip, you'll have no idea what you're looking at. And in addition, it's kind of a spoiler. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a critical story point at the end of the game. And essentially what will happen is if someone sees it and doesn't understand it, now they're going to seek out what it means, and they're going to spoil the game for themselves. So I don't want to do that because I feel like that would be too much of a spoiler. I know it sucks because it is a memorable moment that happened, but that would be like a giant spoiler for people, and that's the last thing I want to do. Okay? So, any other suggestions? I'm all ears. Again, if you could comment on that YouTube short that I put out last night, I would appreciate that, because that would allow me to have one focal place to look at your suggestions and pick some good ones and hopefully make some shorts tomorrow. We'll see what happens, okay? All right, now, one last thing, and then I want to talk about this news story about what's going on YouTube right now, apparently, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, this is our members goal for the month. We have less than 2 weeks to hit the members goal. Why less than 2 weeks? Because guess what? It was Christmas Eve when we had 2 people come by DSP Gaming and they gifted about 100 memberships total, which allowed us to hit last month's member goal, which is why we're doing a Viewer's Choice playthrough right now to begin with. Thank you for that. It was actually Team Ico Gamer as well as Emil who came by and supported the stream huge. And I really appreciate that you guys did that and helped out during the holiday season, okay? Well, those are going to expire in 2 weeks. So we basically have less than 2 weeks as of today to hit our members goal. Now, what do we get if we hit 600 members? A very fun marathon-style event in February, the day before the Super Bowl. So I believe that would be February 11th, Saturday. DSP's Super Bowl Saturday Bash. I'll be dressed up in NFL attire all day long and actually switching outfits because I own 3 NFL jerseys. I'll have some NFL-related merchandise with me and some little things to kind of mess around with on the stream. I might even have one of those hats where you could put like beers or things, and you put straws, you sip them. It's silly stuff. In addition, I'll be buying snacks that are the kind of things that you would eat when you're watching a sports game at home or maybe when you're at a tailgating party. And likely I'll even order food that would be something
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Games on the Switch, and we'll be reacting to some old school Super Bowl ads. So it's kind of like a big variety event that I'd like to do, and I've never done anything like this before. Never done anything sports related. Never done anything Super Bowl related. It's, again, going outside of my comfort zone to be doing some neat and fun and interesting things. So I would hope you guys would want to see it. It seems like there's a consensus. People think it's a great idea. But sadly, we have seen absolutely no movement with members this month. It has stayed around 500 for the entire first 10 days of the month and hasn't really gone anywhere. So, if you would like to help the channel, right now, a great way to do so would be becoming a member, renewing a lapsed membership, or gifting some memberships to your fellow viewers. All those things would help, and I really would appreciate it. The way we can get to that goal sooner rather than later, we can stop kind of sweating it, and if we do hit it, we can then start the plans for that special event, okay? Now, I even told you guys if we hit the Tier 1 goal, I would consider a Tier 2 goal, where we would actually plan a special React event as well, but being that it's now 10 days, a third into the month, and we see no movement, it's not really looking like we need to worry too much about that, is it? So, all right, so please consider it. Thank you in advance to anyone who would possibly think about becoming a member or maybe gifting some memberships to the channel. Blah, 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 so now let's talk about this news story that everyone's talking about on social media today. Apparently, YouTube has yet another weird YouTube bug going on, and this time it's in regards to 2 critical things that make a YouTube channel successful: views and being recommended in the YouTube algorithm. Okay?
Hint.
So, for me, here on DSP Gaming, it's very hard to even determine if and when this kind of stuff happens on YouTube. All right? Why? Because I'm not popular on YouTube anymore. You know, I have an audience that's a dedicated audience that likes the content that I put out for them. Basically, what I make, it's called curated content. If you're not aware, what that means is that I'm not making content for the grand masses. I'm making content for a specific viewer base who likes the kind of content I put out, and I'm catering to that viewer base. I'm listening specifically to the feedback I get from that viewer base to improve the content, but I know I'm not making content that's going to go viral. I know I'm not making content that at any point is going to explode in popularity and bring in tons of new viewers or anything to this channel. Instead, I'm making content for those who like what I do, all right, and for those who want to support that style of content specifically, right? I've been around for 15 years. I like doing a certain style of content, although it has definitely evolved over the years. Very true. You know, we're in a situation where I have no aspirations, okay, to explode or grow. Take a look at my content in the last few months. I mean, my biggest video is my God of War Part 1, which got around 10,000 views in 2 months. That's the biggest video that I put out. And in reality, the biggest video I did put out was a YouTube short of Sonic Frontiers that has like 30,000 views, okay? That's the extent of what my content's going to do in the modern day. I don't expect that I'm going to put out a video that's going to get 50 to 100,000 or more views. I don't expect to blow up in popularity, and I'm okay with that. I'm happy and thankful for what I do have. For someone who's been around for 15 years, I'm incredibly lucky that I have people who still enjoy what I do, follow what I do, and want to support it. You realize how lucky I am. Most people with a channel of my size and bringing in the amount of attention that I do don't get to make a living doing it. I know this. I mean, that's why I'm so grateful for those of you who do support this content as much as you do, because I am the exception to the rule. I'm the lucky one out here, all right? And, you know, a lot of people have issue with that. I get the feeling that's why a lot of people, even to this day, still don't like me, because they look at other people who are floundering and or struggling and
If
want
I could get
to
down
make
on
a
my
living
hands and
out of
knees and say
YouTube
thank
they
you and still
can't,
be on
and then
camera,
they look at me,
I would do it.
and they're like, well, wait a minute. Phil brings in what? Not even 1 million views a month, but he's making a good living doing it, and we can't? Yeah, because I've been around for 15 years. I have that rapport with my hardcore audience, people who love the content so much. I'm essentially their paid cable. You know what I'm saying?
Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? If you don't agree,
become a member of the
because
channel.
when you have
Every once in a while,
factual
they come
evidence
by,
of
they'll support
something
a stream with a
constantly
super chat
thrown
or
in front of
tip.
your face and you ignore
They
it and
want to
choose to
support
believe
this
something else,
content
you're
because
an
they get
idiot.
so much out of this channel for free that they want to see it continue, and that's why they crowdfund it. You see? A lot of people don't get that. They just don't understand. Like, I don't understand. Phil's not virally popular, so why can he make a living doing YouTube? This is why. My formula is different. It's curated content for a specific audience. It's not, oh, I'm trying to run on the viral trends to become popular today.
I need that money. I
to
really
go
do. I
viral
need that
to
money
make a living.
to pay my bills.
That's very unique on YouTube. It's very different. That's also why I have absolutely no sponsors, no partners, no product placements, no referral codes, no playing a game and advertising it and getting paid to do it. There's no Raid Shadow Legends on this channel, you know? And I'm lucky because a
We're
lot of major
soulmates.
content creators who are much bigger than me have to resort to those means, and I don't. So thank you so much for that. I just want you guys to understand how much that means to me, that you allow me to still make the content I love, not have to sell out to keep doing it for a living, and still be successful. So thank you for that, okay? Now, all that being said, what that means is I'm a different animal than everyone else on YouTube. I really am. I don't get affected much.
Fair enough.
When YouTube has a big bug
All right.
anymore. I back in the day, you could watch me doing vlogging and channel updates about YouTube's done it again. The views are frozen. This isn't working. That's not working. Because it used to affect me big time. Back in the day, your popularity on YouTube was very much determined by video view count,
The
subscriber
Ziggy
count,
Piggy's back.
and basically having your content hit that algorithm so that more people would check it out. In particular, the first 48 hours of any video being on YouTube were the most critical times. If your video hit the algorithm within 48 hours, then you'd see a distinct increase in attention. Jasper, do not mess with the lighting. You are being very good today. Please don't mess with the lighting, Jasper Kitty. Don't do it. If I see you doing it, you're going to be in trouble. Okay? I got to keep an eye on him. He's back there. Okay. So, that being said, it did affect me back then. And, you know, it was a huge deal. I need to have my video be popular in the first 48 hours because after that, you see a giant trail off of views. as other videos start getting pushed into the recommended on YouTube. Okay? Jasper, now what did we just say? He tried to sneak it. He tried to sneak it. No being sneaky behind me. Jasper, no being sneaky. He's trying to be a sneaky kitty. You nut. Here, let me get you and then pet him. You're a good kitty. You're a good kitty. You're just like every other cat. He's a curious cat. He loves messing with stuff. You're a good kitty. Be a good boy today. Don't mess with the lights. And I get nervous. He's gonna hurt himself. You know, it's something new to him. It's something interesting to him. You know. Jasper, come on, buddy. Don't do that. Don't boop the lights. He's a nut. He's a nut. Anyway, getting back to the subject. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I got to pay attention to him when he does stuff like that so he doesn't hurt himself. So, basically, here's what's going on YouTube right now. Okay? Kind of the same shit that used to happen 10, 15 years ago is happening again today, or at least has been happening in the last 48 hours. So basically, content creators across the site are reporting that their videos are going live, and with maybe a few hours they're doing normally. All of a sudden, the video views will absolutely tank
cat and I like
out of nowhere,
balls.
even on a new video.
It says that I am
and then
cat and I liking my
straight
balls.
down, like you're falling down the side of a cliff. Okay, and then maybe they'll go a little bit further up, and again, and then next thing you know, it's done. So there's content creators who typically would put out a video that would get like 1 million views, and it started increasing, and then all of a sudden it tanked, and then it went up again, then it tanked again. So here's a video that should have 1 million views, only has 300,000. You know, someone that was reporting their video should have like, you know, usually 10,000 views. They only got 2,000. And then someone else did something interesting. They actually were screen capping. They actually were screen capping their video view performance. And it was the weirdest thing. So it showed that when the video went live, it was going like this. And then all of a sudden they screen capped it later. And the chart vanished and went like this instead. It's like, wait, what? So at first YouTube showed, yes, this was getting attention. Jasper, stop that right now. He's booping the lights again. Stop that. Don't make me get the water bottle. Be a good kitty. So you're like, how could it be? How could it be that it was going up like normal, and now you're saying an hour or two later it never did that, right? It's actually like it's deleting its own data and replacing it with other data, claiming that the video didn't do anything. It doesn't make sense. You can't get views and then lose the views, right? This is not the first time this has happened. I've seen this happen before many years ago, where the site basically gave everyone inflated views for no reason, and then weeks later deleted them all. So these videos that looked like they had hundreds of thousands of views only had like 10,000. It's pretty messed up. Now again, here's the thing. For someone like me, this will not affect me, okay? And if you take a look at my video views for the last 48 hours, it very well could have affected my videos. I can tell you this, my Game of the Year and most disappointing games countdowns, I put them out on Sunday night, okay? So that was just under 48 hours ago. Within the first 24 hours, each video got between 1,000 to 2,000 views, around 2,000 views, I would say. And now all of a sudden in the last 48 hours, it hasn't gotten 1,000 views. It's a little weird. Normally, with a series like that, the ones that people wait for all year, usually it's kind of consistent over 3-4 days. You'll see it go up, 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 and then it'll, you know, kind of plateau and dip as everyone's already seen it. I know that I have an active viewer base of probably between anywhere from, on a daily basis, I'd say about 1,000 people check out my videos on my YouTube channel. But over the course of a week, I probably get 10,000 people who check out the videos on my YouTube channel. So you would think that each day it should be increasing, right? But it's like, okay, 2,000, only a couple hundred, you know, what happened? I don't know. Do you believe that? Do you not believe it? I don't know. One thing I can say distinctly is that, yeah, it seems like all the videos I put out yesterday have way less views than they usually would. Let me give you some examples, okay? So, you know, I'm looking at my videos for yesterday that I put out, okay? And, you know, in a typical day, when I put out content, it should usually get a baseline level of viewers. Like, for example, if I put out any kind of a playthrough, it would be insanely rare for a video to not hit like 400 views within 24 hours. Like, that would be ridiculously rare. It would have to be like part 40 of an ongoing JRPG, and people aren't caught up on the JRPG yet. And then, if for some reason, it'll be like 200 views for several days as people, didn't get to it yet. But for the most part, whenever I play a new game, even if it's a crappy game, usually that game gets really good views. Right now, my Need for Speed Unbound playthrough, the highest view video is 697 views, and the next parts barely have 400. Okay? Here's really the telling thing.
I want to watch some
The
faggot
podcast that I did yesterday, not even
homo.
600 views, although typically it does anywhere from 800 to 1,000. The Daily Wrap doesn't even have 400 views yet. And here's the really telling thing. Warzone from last night. For those who don't know, my Warzone videos actually end up getting really good views usually, between anywhere from 800 to 1,000, almost overnight. One of my Warzone videos claims it doesn't even have 300 views yet. Okay? And I'm looking at it like, what? It doesn't even have 300 views yet. After being, more than 12 hours it's been live. That's incredibly rare. And it doesn't make sense because last night, particularly, was a really good session of Warzone. Everyone was talking about how exciting and dramatic it was. So how could the Warzone videos have such low views? There you go. And again, this seems to be an anomaly. It doesn't seem to be something that's common. Usually, certain playthrough videos do well. So what is it that's causing it? Okay? Is it that YouTube isn't counting views properly all of a sudden? Is it that YouTube is not recommending the videos properly to subscribers? Because this also has happened infamously over the years. Basically what's happened is people subscribe to your channel, great. Now, when new content comes out, tell me about it. And then they don't get any notification whatsoever. So they have no idea new videos came out and they don't watch them. Then they come days later like, what the hell? Why are there 3 days of content here? I didn't even know it existed. This is very infamous on YouTube. People used to accuse YouTube of this all the time, to the point where YouTube programmers came out publicly on the internet claiming it wasn't true, and then people factually proved that it was happening, and then they literally never addressed it ever again because they basically looked like idiots. So it's not me just saying this, and by the way, I'm not complaining either, like I told you guys. For me, this really isn't an issue. If I have a few days of lower views, there's no one virally coming to my channel, right? There's no one saying, oh, I just discovered DSP Gaming from the YouTube algorithm and I'm blown away at how good the channel is. Let me now bring many, many others over to the channel. That doesn't happen. This channel has been around for so long. I basically cater my content to my audience that wants to see this kind of curated content. So eventually I know people are going to see the content. Is it a little disheartening when I do my year-end series? And yeah, I want more people to see it. And within 24 hours of those videos being live, apparently something happens on YouTube and now no one can see them anymore. Yeah, it's a little disheartening. I'm not going to lie. But at the same time, is it the end-all be-all of anything? No, I don't think so. I don't think that's going to really affect me in that much of a negative way. Hopefully it resolves this issue, whatever it could be. The thing is, unlike me, many people on YouTube do rely on YouTube views to be accurate. They do rely on YouTube videos to be recommended. Who? Well, these people who basically put out highly edited reviews, montages, countdowns, drama videos, news videos, react videos. Essentially, anyone who follows the YouTube formula for success right now is getting real pissy about it. Because imagine this. Think about this. You operate a YouTube channel, all right? But you don't put out daily videos like me. That's not your formula. Your formula is you put out one big video a week. Maybe you stream once or twice a week. And then maybe you do like, a minor video a week as well. So in 1 week, maybe you're putting out 4 pieces of content. But you're putting a lot of effort into the content you're putting out there. You're researching. You're editing. Your voiceovers. A lot of work. It's not raw gameplay. It's not a podcast. It's actually you doing a lot of work to put out a highly stylized, produced video. That's perfectly fine, and I respect that. A lot of people do that kind of stuff. But now imagine, this is the only content, right? The only content that you put out and you work hard on it and you put out this video, all right? Man, here's my new video. I hope it does well. I hope my viewers love it. I hope more people on YouTube see it. And it's supposed to be a video that typically would bring in a certain audience and a certain amount of views. And you get half that. You get less than half of that. You get a tenth of that. And then on top of that, the views you got 3 hours later disappear. And YouTube is basically saying your video doesn't really exist, or it's not getting prominence. It's not getting any kind of push. You know, that's concerning, right? That's very concerning. Imagine if you worked your ass off putting out specific content. You had a release window for it. You released it during the window and no one could see it. Or people saw it, but it didn't count, right? That sucks. And again, if you're someone who's beholden to that kind of stuff, what if you have brand partnerships and sponsorships, right? And the reason you're able to get those is because of your reach on YouTube. Maybe typically when you put out a video, you get 200,000 views or more. So a brand is like, ooh, I could get my product out there to 200,000 people if I have this person.
Super Hound's fault.
You know, I'll sponsor them. And so you get that sponsorship opportunity. Now, the next video the person puts out only gets 20,000 views. Oh, well, you know what? That's just not worth our time. We're not going to have that person as a sponsor anymore, and you pull the sponsorship. Right? That's huge. That's a major problem. And how is that the content creator's fault? Because YouTube screwed it up. Right? It's not. So I can definitely see why people right now are freaking out that their video views are all off, way low compared to what they normally should be. And they're basically, a lot of people are saying they're subscribed and they're not getting any notification that they're getting any new videos coming out. So that's why they're not even going to their channels to check them out. So, by the way, this is not just content creators saying it. They reported it to YouTube, and YouTube responded on Twitter, that Team YouTube account. They said, all right, we've gotten multiple reports about this, and we are looking into it. It seems like there is a problem, and we're going to get to the bottom of it. And that was, I mean, that's where they left it a couple hours ago. Not the first time. Won't be the last time. You know, all I could do is kind of shrug and be like, well, it is what it is. For me, thankfully, I don't have to freak out about it. Take a look. We got our typical number of viewers on the stream. Thank you for that. We're going to play Resident Evil. Typically, we get a lot of engagement on Resident Evil streams. Thanks for that. As long as you guys continue to support the daily content I put out, it doesn't actually matter how many video views I'm getting on this right now. Now, let's be honest here. I would certainly hope that it will be resolved. Not only, you know, for my sake, but everyone's sake. But yeah, if this ends up being something that's long-term, what if in 1 month, typically in a month, I get around 750 to 800,000 views, okay, on ESPN.
Oh, that's cool.
That will amount, typically, to a certain amount of ad revenue. Now, already I could tell you in January, ad revenue's down. We're only 10 days into the month. All those Christmas ads are gone. So already, there's been a distinct dip in income you're making on YouTube, regardless of what you're putting out there. It just always happens this time of year. But now, right, if this ends up being something majorly a problem, where, you know, video views aren't counting, ad revenue isn't counting for that, and everyone ends up losing a bunch of money, that's not good, you know. Luckily for me, no, the vast majority of my income on YouTube is not ad revenue. But it is a percentile of it, you know. And it does make me nervous that if something like this long-term happens, right, it could affect stuff. I mean, I'm just curious how quickly I could pull up some data here. Let's see here. Oops, I opened the wrong thing. If I open up my YouTube Studio app, and if I go to Analytics, and if I go to, let's see here, Revenue, okay, and if I go to, let's see here, revenue sources, okay, yeah, the vast majority of the income that I make on YouTube is through transactions, meaning super chats, super stickers, super thanks, very little super thanks, but super thanks nonetheless, memberships, renewed memberships, gifted memberships. All right, definitely. I can see I'm looking here, and absolutely, that is the majority. But a good chunk is ad revenue, you know, and if that ad revenue were to just go away, because,
Hint, hint, hint.
you know, YouTube has some weird bug and they're not attributing proper views or anything anymore, right? That'd be a problem. Yeah, for everyone, not just me, but everyone. Anyone who runs ads on YouTube will be affected. So that's what I mean. These site-wide bugs and these issues, you know, YouTube, the way they run things, they've always done it in a certain way. The way YouTube runs things is thus. I know this is going to sound weird. They don't test anything. All right? They don't. They have coders who basically make site-wide changes, and then they just hit the launch button. And essentially, you are the beta tester. Even though you're operating a business on YouTube, you're the tester for their changes. And 9 times out of 10, their changes don't work as intended. There's always some unforeseen repercussions because they made a site-wide change. And now you're left there scratching your head saying, why doesn't this work anymore? Why did this change overnight? Where did my revenue go? And now you got to pick up the pieces of what they broke. And it's kind of messed up because it's always been like this on YouTube. It doesn't make sense that they wouldn't actually actively be talking with the people who use their site the most. They don't talk to people with experience. They literally just do whatever they want, and then everyone else has to deal with it after the fact. And it's
YouTube
just
mode
incredibly
on.
stupid. It is. It's like, it doesn't make any sense that they operate their site like that. And then, this is also infamous with YouTube. If they do something wrong, they screw something up, and you call them out for it, they want you to report it, but they will never, ever, 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 ever,
Best way to
ever
help me out right
admit
now and
fault.
contribute is by tipping me.
I've
because
not
right
once
now,
in the
I'm
entire
really,
15-year
in a
run
bad
that I've been
situation
using
financially,
YouTube,
so all your tips are
ever
going
seen them
straight
say,
to bills.
oops, we goofed, we screwed that up. Not once. They will deny anything that they did wrong. And then sometimes they'll actually fix it.
creature that would look like it was sitting in a
But
wheelchair.
they won't ever go back and say, oh yeah, that we screwed that up, so now we fixed it. For some reason, they have this kind of like, we're better than you, we're smarter than you mentality. That's never changed. In the entire time I've been on the site, it's the same. It's very weird the way that they operate their business. Because other businesses usually are willing to work with their customer base. They understand that things can go wrong, and they're like, well, all right, whatever. No big deal. Let's work together. Let's fix it, right? But they don't. They, you know, oh, no. You know, we definitely aren't going to admit that we did anything wrong whatsoever, ever, ever, ever. But then mysteriously and miraculously, the issue will get resolved. It's like, huh? Why did you fix the issue then if there was nothing wrong? Again, you know, I don't know why it is. It's kind of weird. You know, I don't know, but it's very odd, and you know, so that being said, everybody, you know, it's not a huge deal for me. It would be a bigger deal if this is something that doesn't get fixed. Obviously, it's only been in effect for about a day, and distinctly, yeah, I could say my initial views on videos seem to be down. I would have thought that my year-end series would have had day 2 views that were pretty good, and it looks like the views went from this to this within one day. That's a little abnormal. It looks like all the content that I put out yesterday, for some odd reason, didn't get many views at all, including my podcast, including the Warzone videos, which makes no sense because Warzone always does good here, yet somehow those views are down. So, yeah, I would say it looks like kind of my stuff's in line with what everyone else is saying too. And obviously we want this to be fixed, right? There's many factors in play here. And for me, thankfully, 1 or 2 days is not a big deal. For other content creators, literally 1 or 2 days could be make or break. Imagine if, again, you were working a week on a video, and yesterday was the day you put out your big video for the week, and you wanted everyone to see it, and for some odd reason, it got no views, it made no money. Why? All my other videos do. Why did this one not? Because YouTube messed up? How is that fair? Right? And by the way, the other thing about YouTube is, and I should also emphasize this, when YouTube fixes an issue, that's all well and good. They never go back and rectify what went wrong when it was going wrong. So, for example, if a big YouTuber right now put out a video yesterday, and normally that video will get 1 million views, and instead it only got 200,000, YouTube will absolutely do nothing to rectify that situation with the content creator. Oh, well, you lost 800,000 views that would have paid you like $1,000 in ad revenue. Oh, well, tough shit. Make another video.
my
That's
laugh
their
sounds
attitude.
like
they never fix
So
anything.
when I laugh,
It's
I
like
go,
they don't care,
or
they don't rectify anything behind the scenes.
Does
There
that
was a
sound
guy
like
who he
No,
was a content
sounds
creator.
nothing
I
like
just
that
saw
at
his
all.
video a couple weeks ago. He was a content creator on YouTube, and he did a certain kind of game. And forgive me because I've completely forgotten the kind of video game he covered. It's not the kind that I play. And he was well known on YouTube for being the guy that covers this style of game. And he used to be partnered, of all places, with Machinima. You all know my history with Machinima. Well, when Machinima went out of business, they sold all of their partnership contracts to another company called Fullscreen. I think it was Fullscreen. So this guy had his partnership dumped from Machinima to Fullscreen. Then Fullscreen went out of business and sold off contracts. But then what ended up happening was everyone got dumped. Anyone who was in those contracts had to figure out their own way to basically monetize their channels individually.
Black woman coming out.
And so
she takes them both out. Boom.
what they were
Steals the
told to do
backpack and
was
runs away.
you have to have your own AdSense account. You have to link your own AdSense to the channel. And then once that contract ends with Fullscreen or whatever, then you'll have your own partnership contract with us directly, YouTube, and you'll make money on your videos directly. That's what I've been doing for many, many years, ever since I got out of all those partner programs back in like 2017. And since then, I was like, I'm going solo. I'm not even going to try to be with another company. And I've been fine since then. Okay, I never had an issue. But okay, I take it back. There was one issue, and it was a YouTube side issue that they had to fix. But outside of that, everything's been fine. But there was a guy, okay, just listen to this. So his channel always made ad revenue and everything. He changes his channel over from a partnership contract with one of these partner networks to an individual AdSense account. All right? He's doing everything correctly. On his end, he's being told everything's fine. A month passes. He checks his statistics. It says he made $0 in ad revenue.
Criticism is a great thing.
What?
And whenever people write off
So
criticism,
he contacts YouTube, and
immediately,
YouTube basically
it's
tells him,
stupid.
nah, everything's
It doesn't
fine
make
on
any
our end.
sense to
Everything
me,
looks good.
You know?
So another month passes, and it still says he made no ad revenue. He's like, something's going to be a problem here. Comes time when he's supposed to get paid, he doesn't get paid. $0 payment. He's like, huh? So finally he contacts YouTube about it. He's like, dude, you understand I've been making content for you now for 2.5 months, and you have ads running on my content. There are advertisements running on all of my videos per the AdSense program, but you're telling me I'm making $0. So this guy went back and forth with YouTube for like 2.5 months. And it took him that long to finally get an answer from YouTube. And YouTube's answer was there was a glitch or something wrong with your AdSense account. And basically, even though you had one linked, it wasn't on. The AdSense account had a switch or something internally that wasn't turned on. Therefore, you weren't earning any ad revenue. And therefore, no ads ran on your videos. And the guy's like, wait, what? No, I know ads were running on my videos. I saw them. My viewers saw them. So now it's a case of he said, she said with YouTube. And he argued back and forth with YouTube. And YouTube basically said, as of now, it's working. You should see ads on your videos and you're making ad revenue. And he confirmed now he's making ad revenue again. But basically, there's 3 missing months that he made content. And YouTube absolutely refuses to do anything about it. Even though they admitted it was a glitch with his AdSense account that he had no control over fixing, they will not pay him for his money. The money he's owed. It's like, what the hell is that? How is that fair? That's YouTube's attitude is, oh, well, if something goes wrong, you figure it out, you fix it. And by the way, once you fix it, don't ask us to do anything about those months.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
YouTube has been sued and lost in court over this kind of stuff, but class action lawsuits and others, and had to pay big payouts because they do this stuff all the time. So it's pretty messed up. Anyway, the point I'm making here is it would be concerning if it's in 1 or 2 days. Okay, big deal, right? Big deal if in 1 or 2 days, everyone's views are down. But can you imagine if this ends up being 1 or 2 weeks?
You chose to broke the law.
Everyone's views tank. No one's
Live
making
with the
revenue on YouTube
consequences
anymore, simply because they screwed it. Some idiot coder flipped a dumb new piece of code and screwed up the entire algorithm, and now no one can get anything, right? It's pretty scary, isn't it? That's why I'm very happy that I don't rely on these things that much anymore. Yes, ad revenue is important to me, and it is a supplementary part of my income, but it's not the majority of my income, thankfully, because if it was, I'd be in a lot of problems if I was relying on that and it wasn't coming in. You know what I mean? Thankfully, it's not my end all be all. At one point, it was. But man, I feel I empathize with these big content creators because I've been there. I've been in that situation where you're doing nothing wrong, YouTube screwed something up, and now you suffer for it, and there's absolutely no way to have restitution for it. You just got to go through a rough time now because YouTube screwed something up. And again, they don't really care that they did. They don't feel like they're responsible for restitution of anything they did wrong. Nor will they ever admit that they did anything wrong. It's kind of messed up, isn't it? All right, guys. Anyway, that's about it. All right. So that's all I had to talk about. We still have some extra time on the podcast. So if you guys have any topics you'd like to talk about, by all means, hit me up here. Tag me in the chat. As of right now, we have absolutely no contributions at all. Zero. No super chats, no super stickers, no memberships, no gifted memberships, and no tips. I have absolutely nothing to shout out today. Zero. All right. Excuse me. It's been pretty slow. What would you guys like to talk about today? Sir June, I've answered that a million times. I'm not wasting my time answering your repeat question. Sorry. Ernst says, check out Chained Echoes, an awesome JRPG. It's on Game Pass. Chained Echoes. Okay. I'll look at it at some point. Certainly not now because we're all going to be playing multiple RPGs. More animals in your content. Why don't you put Jasper in your content? Everyone likes animals. Because my content's not about animals? If I was making content about animals, then he'd be in the content. I make gaming content or vlogging content. You know, and as I said many times, I don't want to turn my pet into a monetization. You know, a lot of content creators, I hate to say it, they take their pet and all of a sudden their pet is a cartoon character. Here. They're on shirts. They're on merch they sell. They're in all their artwork for their channel. They're showing up and have segments in their content. It's like you're cashing in on a family member, basically, right? Like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to monetize Jasper, right? It's ridiculous. If Jasper wants to come in here and be a part of the stream, he's welcome. He can jump on the chair. I can pet him. We can play with him a little bit. And we've done that many times. I tell you what he's up to, his antics. I take pictures every once in a while. But I'm not going to turn him into, that's the stream. That's ridiculous. You know, I feel like that would actually be messed up. That I'm now publicizing and monetizing my pet, who's supposed to be a cherished member of the family, for personal gain. I'm not going to do that. There's too many people who do that shit, and there's also the people who do it, I hate to say it, with their kids or other family members. You know, these are people who never signed up to be, you know, on YouTube or be a YouTube celebrity, and yet they're being constantly monetized and you know, thrown out there. It's messed up. I'm not doing that. Okay.
I want to watch some
doing
faggot.
the Jasper reveal? Of course not. Why would I regret doing putting Jasper into my content as a natural part of the family? That's the difference. Today, Jasper can join us on the stream if he wants. The door's open. If he wants to come in naturally and just be silly and say hello and jump on the chair, great. But where's the Jasper cam? Where's the Jasper merch? What about an entire Instagram dedicated to Jasper? No. That's ridiculous. That's called exploitation, and we're not going to do that, okay? I'm not. That's my opinion. You can disagree. You can completely disagree if you want, and you can say, hey, it's all good. It's up to you. That's your opinion. My opinion, that's exploitation, and I'm not going there, all right? Jade, what's going on? Good to see you here today. Favorite film or film series? Don't really have a favorite film or film series. I would say there's many over the years that I've absolutely loved. You know, Ghostbusters, Back to the Future, The Lord of the Rings, right? But that's just a few off the top of my head. You know, don't have anything that's particularly my favorite. Yes, JDTV, I've heard about this game Temtem, but sadly Temtem is only on PC. I don't really have capability to play and capture PC games. Oh, the flying Dutchman said I pimp out my cat. He's down. Well, hey, more power to you, I guess. But again, that's not what I'm not in it for that. You know what I'm saying? Like Jasper, I love having him being a part of our family. And again, if he wants to be a part of a stream or whatever, and he actively comes in here, that's one thing. But I'm not gonna be actively trying to turn him into a piece of monetization for the content. That's ridiculous. Okay. One Piece Odyssey review embargo lifts tomorrow, and reportedly it's 30 hours long. Cool. Thoughts of people going back to CRT TVs for retro gaming? There ain't nothing wrong with that. All those retro games were designed for CRT. That's why they don't have input lag or anything when you play them. A lot of the graphics display better on a CRT than the pixelization that you see when you put it on like a flat screen or, you know, a computer monitor. Nothing wrong with that. Right? Well, okay. Interesting question by Michael. When am I going to start uploading the old Final Fantasy 13, LA Noire, and Red Dead Redemption playthroughs? We didn't come to a determination about it yet, but I have a follow-up for you. Okay? Someone had made an interesting suggestion. They said if you're going to upload those playthroughs, because now you found them. I did. I found them on those old hard drives. Okay? And we could do that. We could very well have it so that I start uploading some of those playthroughs very slowly, so that way I don't flood the channel. But what I actually found out is basically I can upload a video to YouTube and have it not be sent to my subscribers. I know that sounds weird, because why would you want to do that? But yeah, I have the ability that I could upload a video, but there's a box you check. And basically what it means is it'll show up on the channel, but it won't be broadcast to everyone who follows DSP Gaming that it's a new video. Now, obviously, what's going to happen there is probably no one's going to know the video went live, and people are going to have to know to just actively start checking the channel on a daily basis for those videos. What I can do is add them to a running playlist, and every once in a while I can advertise, hey, here's the playlist, check the playlist regularly, because there'll be new videos in there every day. And we were talking about this about 2 weeks ago, right? Where we went, it was the hard drive stream. That was when my capture device broke. We had the hard drive stream. Excuse me. Annoying frog in my throat. Sorry about that. So we had the hard drive stream. We went through the hard drives. We found the Final Fantasy 13, LA Noire, Red Dead Redemption, Suicide Kings, and other stuff as well that I could upload. But we basically didn't come to a consensus. Like, how should I do it? What should I upload first?
Stop this!
What do you guys think? Right? What would you guys prefer to see? Would you prefer to see LA Noire, Red Dead Redemption 1, or Final Fantasy 13? What would you want first? And
what do I do?
How often should I upload? Right? How many videos a day? Is it, you know, so that way I don't flood the channel?
Oh my god, I can't stop joking.
I see what I mean? Immediately people are disagreeing.
Can I stop joking tonight? Oh my
So
god.
until we come to an agreement on what exactly you guys want, I don't think I should start doing it yet. You see?
Hold up. It's gonna
So that's
tear
what
up,
I mean.
swear.
I'm all for it. If you guys want to see me start uploading the classics to the channel,
Jesus
I can usually
Christ.
plug in the hard drive and every day have maybe
Okay, it's
5
actually starting
videos
to
go
feel better
live,
now.
like 50 minutes of content a day. Right? We can do that. And then maybe on days off, I upload more. Right? We have more that actually goes live or something. I could do that. But that's really on you guys what you want. And I can tell you right now, there's no consensus. People are completely disagreeing in the chat what they want. You see? Let me know. If you're watching this on demand, leave a comment on the video. Let me know what you want. And maybe what we'll do, maybe next week what we'll do is we'll do a bunch of stuff all at once. We'll launch the Viewer's Choice playthrough. And we'll start doing the slow upload of very classic stuff. But I won't have it be sent to the subscribers so that way they don't get bombarded with stuff. No, I'm not streaming them. No. Oh my god. Stream? No. Upload. It's just a way to have those videos again on the internet. Because remember, those playthroughs are lost to the internet. They used to be on YouTube channels that don't exist anymore. I'm not going to stream. It'll just be uploading behind the scenes. They'll go live on the channel. If you want to watch them, you'll check the playlist or whatever. But it's not going to be something that's publicized or shown to all my subscribers. It'll be like kind of a behind the stream thing, you see? Have I ever ridden on a sailboat? No, I have not. All right, so let me know your thoughts, and I think what we should do, remind me next week, when I come back from my break this weekend coming up, remind me about this, and let's come to a consensus, okay? And let's determine what we want to do. I'm actually being told Temtem is now on consoles as well. I didn't even know that. Thank you for telling me. At this point, we just finished Pokemon. I don't think we're going to do it right now, but it's a possibility for maybe later in the year. All right. My henchman I sent to Perry's house did a super chat. What the heck does that name mean? Who's Perry? Perry's P-A-R-R-I-E-S? Perry's house? You were like parrying, like Third Strike. You were parrying something?
Banned.
My henchman
Gone
I sent
forever.
to Perry's house. I don't know what the hell that means. Thank you for the super chat. A tip has come in. Ugly Tuna Roll has tipped me $4.20. Outside of work, how much are you of a risk taker? Are you more conservative on your decision making? Cheers, and you are rocking on Warzone. In my normal life, I'm not actually sure what kind of risks I could really be taking. I would say one of the biggest risks I ever took was moving across the country the way I did, and you know, it worked out in some ways and definitely did not work out in others. Like, I think overall, my quality of my life is better. My health is better. You know, obviously, you know, my family life now is way better. Like, all that's better. At the same time, you know, financially, it really screwed me over. And, you know, I'm still feeling the repercussions of that to this day. I'm not square on that. So it's kind of a mixed bag there. But outside of that, you know, what risks do I take? Not many. I don't really have much to risk. It's not like, oh, I have money and I can gamble it on the stock market and stuff like that. You know what I mean? No, I'm not. I don't do crazy parkour stunts. I don't climb mountains. No, I don't do any of that stuff. Not much of a risk taker, I guess.
$110.09
Okay.
from Apple iTunes.
No, I've never been to an Olympic Games. Okay. Anything else, guys? We still got some extra time. Anyone else has any questions or whatever you want to tag me in the chat? Mirror's Edge is based on Phil's Average Tuesdays. There you go. That is correct. John Smith says, did you lie to Resident Evil about climbing mountains? Yes, I did. Alexander says, you put your entire livelihood in the hands of YouTube? That's pretty risky. No, I don't. Absolutely not. Do I choose to actively put my content on YouTube? Yes, I do. Have I grown and you know, done stuff to a community on YouTube?
And that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
Does YouTube control my life? No. At any moment, I could literally just say bye-bye and lift all this up and go somewhere else. There's other competition. Sure, it would mean losing mainstream YouTube popularity, but I don't have it. Right? Like I've told you guys a million times, as I said, I have a dedicated viewer base that likes who I am and follows me no matter where I go and will support me no matter what happens at this point. So if anything were to ever fall apart, you know, with YouTube or whatever, I could go somewhere else, you know. Cyber Showdown did a super chat and says, I'd love to see the Rumble again. You can bring Jasper as a character. You mean a simulated Rumble in WWE?
I
The game.
am Cat.
We
and
may do
I
more in the
liking
future.
my balls.
We absolutely could do more in the future.
It says that I am
We'll see.
Cat and I
Maybe we'll even do
my
one.
balls.
Maybe we'll do a silly one. If we do my Super Bowl event, maybe we should do a sim match in WWE 2K22 and see if I can maybe have some NFL players in there or something. Or sports figures, right? Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting. Haseo says, will you watch One Piece shows so you know who's who when you play the game? I know the main characters. I know them all. Because I used to watch and read One Piece. As long as there's not someone who's like brand new, I'm pretty sure I'm going to know the core casting. No, I've never played hockey. Mark says, Carlson, how many monthly views does DSP Gaming get? Like I said, it varies. I think usually it's between 700 to 750,000 at the bottom. Upwards of like 800 to 850,000 at the top. Last year, there was one month where I almost got 1 million views, and I think that was the Elden Ring month, because I had inflated views for Elden Ring. But that's about it for now, you know. And since
Papa Vera.
basically the good news is I'm not
shit.
dipping, but I'm also not really growing. It just kind of plateaued because I'm just basically again making content for that one specific audience. But I am slow growth. Like, you see a little bit, a few new subscribers every month. And that's good. I don't prefer a console. I don't prefer PS5 or Xbox Series X. I think they're equal when it comes to capability. You know, one has haptic feedback and adaptive triggers. I don't think they add that much. You know, one has Game Pass, although the other one kind of has Game Pass now. They're very similar. If I haven't watched or read One Piece in over 10 years, his main cast, I won't know. Well, you got... See, I got to see them all to remember their names. But you've got... God, I can't remember his name. The chef's name. I remember Sanji. I remember Nami. I remember Nico Robin. I remember Chopper. I can't remember the chef's name. As soon as I start playing 5 minutes in, I'll remember them all. That's the thing. Like, I need to see them again and hear them in action, and then I'll immediately start remembering them again. Okay? See, Sanji's the chef. Zoro's the swordsman. Right. Who's the guy with the longer nose, the navigator? I forgot his name. I'll remember them all. I know I will. Because I remember their personalities and abilities and everything. But I'm never going to remember Usopp. I always forget Usopp's name for some reason. He's the sniper. I don't know why I forget him. I always forget his name. I remember the character. I forget his name. Anyway, trust me. It's not going to be that bad. Unless there's someone brand new after, like, Chopper. Didn't at one point, didn't they add the shark guy to the crew? Even though originally he was a villain. Didn't he become, like, part of their crew later on or something? I think they did. I can't remember, though. I don't know. We'll figure it out tonight when I play it, right? No, I've never seen a volcano in person. Oh, my goodness. Okay. All right, guys. Thanks. Thanks for watching. And great podcast today. Great end to the week. I had a good chill time with all of you. I hope you enjoyed the topics we discussed. Hope you liked the lighting. And let's finish up Resident Evil. All right. Man, there's like I feel a chill coming in. Following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. cat and I liking my balls.
So they're basically taking the ads off old
I
videos.
said
It's
that.
not
I
even
am
new.
cat
It's just
and I liking
their
my
policy is
balls.
now you can't swear within the first like 15 seconds of a video. You can't have a swear word in the title or the tags. You know, there's these new criteria that they instituted like 3-4 months ago, and you know what's happening is these are now applying to all videos on YouTube. They flipped the switch on this algorithm, and a lot of older videos now are losing ads because of it. Now, the thing is, my older videos don't get a lot of views. My older video, this isn't going to affect me in a huge way. You know what I mean? It just won't.
no,
It's not a
you
big deal.
didn't, you
But for someone
motherfucking
who
piece of
has
shit
like giant
cocksucker.
videos, legacy videos that used to be popular, and people still go back
Mark
and
my
watch them
fucking
today,
words.
this could be a big issue. You know,
I'm
what if
coming
you're
for
the
you.
kind of person? Again, you
I'm
put out
gonna
2 big
find out who
videos
the
a month,
fuck you are.
and all of a
You
sudden, all your
motherfucker.
content
You
from the last
are
5
fucked.
years can't have ads anymore.
Let this be noticed
Right?
live on the internet. You're fucked, and you are done.
It sucks. For me, again, it won't be a huge deal. I have a giant catalog of videos that have already mostly been demonetized for various reasons, like content ID claims and shit over the years anyway. But I can definitely see
that
someone
money.
who's
I really
a
do.
big
I need that
YouTuber,
money to pay my
makes
bills.
limited content, but big videos, that's where they make their living. And now all of a sudden, all their big videos are demonetized. That's a big problem. I could definitely see that. Okay. I received a $5 tip from Gamer Guy. He says, after Chopper, Robin the archaeologist joined the crew, who was originally a villain who worked with Crocodile and Alabasta, only to reach a personal goal. After Robin, Frankie the cyborg joined as the crew's shipwright. Then came Dead Bones Brooke, the crew's musician. Finally, Fishman Jimbei was recruited as the helmsman, though he is not in Odyssey for some reason. Huh. So probably some of those I will not know, honestly. A few, I mean, some of those don't sound familiar. But I'll know most of the major ones. That'll be cool, though, because it'll be like having new characters in the game. I wonder if you could play as all of them in combat. That'd be kind of neat. And they all have their own unique abilities and things. That'd be pretty cool, actually. So thank you, Gamer Guy, for the $5 tip. That's the biggest tip of the day so far. Appreciate that. All right, guys. Yes, JDTV, I know. You said play 1010 400 times. I saw you the first 300. Thanks. Okay. Let's take a brief
shut up
break.
this
I'm just
dude
going to
who's
run
being a
next door and use the
moron.
restroom. I'm not going to monetize this or run any ads. All I'm just going to do is literally go next door, use the restroom, wash my hands, and come right back. And then we're going to begin with the end game of Resident Evil 1, okay? So thank you, and I shall be back in just a moment. All right.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic striped receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
Enchanted hat of money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. What the fuck? I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Wipe for my head tried to insta-kill me, and I had to duck, and luckily Jasper said meow, and the hunter turned, and I grabbed him.
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
Smashed it into the toilet. I smashed it again. I smashed it, smashed this porcelain and gore squirting everywhere. Anyway, so here we are. I'm ready to finish the game. We're soulmates. Meow. So, I received a $2 tip, it looks like. Hold on a second here. From Barry Burton. He says, here, take this Phil Valentine. It's effective against living bills.
Laugh sounds like
Barry
ack,
Burton.
ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go,
Thank you. I
Or-
appreciate the $2
does that
Magnum
sound like
rounds.
ack, 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 ack,
That's
ack? No,
ultra
it sounds
effective
nothing
against
like that at
living
all.
bills. That's really nice of you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, and Gamer Guide to another $. I feel it's important to take note that Odyssey takes place after the One Piece time skip. The crew fought a tough enemy and lost. They ended up separated, decided to train for 2 years to prepare for stronger enemies that await them in the new world. That's why their outfits have changed. Luffy has a scar on his stomach. Zoro has a scar on his eye. Oh, I don't know any. I actually have no idea about that. I don't know anything about a time skip in the plot line. Hopefully they'll get us caught up on that, because I'm not aware of that. You know, again. When I was watching them, they were still they hadn't even, like, found the Grand Line, right? Did they ever find the treasure on the Grand Line or whatever? I don't know. Anyway, it'll be fun tonight. It'll be fun tonight. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's get this going here. Let me get my headphones plugged in. I just find it funny that they always, like, think that they're at the biggest, most important thing. Like, I still remember I watched the whole season where they were in that flying island. What was it called? Skypiea or whatever it was. And they were like, oh, we're up here in the sky. We're fighting the gods and stuff. It's like, and then after that, she's like, nah, that was just a bunch of normal dudes we beat up there. It didn't really matter. Now back to Earth for more crazy stuff. Oh, by the way, there were way more powerful people down here anyway. You just didn't know about them. Those people up in the sky actually weren't that tough. It's like, what? They live in the sky. Like, anyway. Skypiea was a filler arc. That's funny. You have to wonder how much time it would take to watch One Piece from the beginning to now. I mean, yeah, that'd be pretty insane.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Okay, are we ready? Let's boot her up. Let's get started here. Let's resume with Resident Evil 1 Remake. If you're wondering why my backlights or the ambient lighting doesn't look as strong today,
YouTube mode
it's
on.
actually because it's the daytime and the sun's out today. So even with my blinds down, some natural light still comes through. And when the natural light comes through, it hits the back wall, and therefore it kind of washes out the color. So just to show you, so here's blue. Blue looks a little better. Here's purple. Purple you can't even see today. See that? Seafoam. Different colors. But I want to do red for Resident Evil, but it doesn't look as good, sadly. And there's nothing I can really do about that. You know? Nero, the Thunder God, was really tough, but they would never beat him if Luffy wasn't made of rubber. I mean, exactly. He's a rubber guy, so basically the electricity
that as
couldn't
you
beat
will.
him. It was kind of lucky, right? Resident Evil. Did we? People are saying we hit the celebratory bubble blow. We did. All right, let's do a celebratory bubble blow now. Let's get it out of the way. Oh my god, that's absolutely disgusting, guys. I'm very sorry. Celebratory bubble blow. Thank you guys for your support today so far. Remember, so many ways you can help out DSP Gaming in the streams. Simply liking this stream will bring more people to the stream because they'll know that it exists for engagement purposes.
You don't aim nothing. You just
Super chats, super stickers help out a ton. Memberships, gifted memberships to help us hit our members goal for the month. That'd be great. Tips, because for tips rewards, you know, certain tiers, $50, $100, $150, you get different tiered rewards as well. All that would be greatly appreciated. All right, guys, thank you. This is how I make my living. So thank you so much. Okay.
Big, little piggy, why you big. All I see you do is big.
Fight your fears and survive. Okay, everyone, welcome back to Resident Evil 1 Remake, and it looks like this will be our final stream of the game, since it looks like we are definitely coming to the end. Let's recap where we are in the game and what we're doing. First of all, let's put these goddamn ink ribbons away, since they're so valuable at this point. I'm actually wondering if these are the last 2 ink ribbons I'm going to get for the rest of the game. I don't know. It's possible. I actually don't remember if you get any more for the rest of the game. I guess we'll see. So, where are we? We have 9 more revolvers with no other ammo. We have the grenade launcher. I think we have a ton of grenade launchers. We have 13 grenade shells. We have a good amount of healing items. Yeah, still a bunch of green herbs. See, a red herb. We can make an ultra healing item if we want. We have actually another first aid kit right here. Handgun is pretty loaded with ammo as well. We probably can barely do anything against anything basic right now, such as the hunter. Like I wouldn't want to use it against the hunter if I had to. Probably isn't going to do that much. Okay. We have the stone and metal object. That's how we get back into the courtyard, back to the waterfall puzzle. I don't know what the other one is for. We do have this one too. I don't remember what that one particularly is for. And we have the Mo disc, but I think you use that in the basement in the lab, if I remember correctly. Outside of that, we don't have much else.
What do I do?
So what I remember correctly, if you remember last time, we did an hour and a half of gameplay and then I died. And I hadn't saved and I lost it all, right? So, what I'm thinking is, we need to redo some of the stuff from
mutated
last
creature
time
that would look like it was sitting in a
didn't
wheelchair.
stick. So what didn't stick? Well, on the second floor, which we could go to right now, we go up these staircases right outside of the save room. If we go out to that main hallway, we can now go back into that room, and if you remember, at the end of that room is the hole. You jump down the hole, that takes you to the basement. There's a lot of enemies, some zombies, spiders down there. Once you get down there through the basement, you end up in the other side where you can turn on the elevator. Once you turn on the elevator, you can go up here to the second floor. Remember, the first floor just takes you to the kitchen. Here it is, the B1, that's the kitchen. And I believe there's, you can open that door, or that's the elevator. Right, and then in the kitchen, there's a knife. That's right. And then you can go back up And then once you basically go to the second floor, this is the room that has a bunch of monsters in it. This is the room, the side room there has the battery, and the battery is what you need to solve the puzzle at the pool so you can open the waterfall. I think that's how you get down to the lab, if I remember correctly. I don't remember at all what is in that room, the northwesternmost room there. I don't remember what's in that room that we haven't been in yet, because we haven't been in there yet. It says there's a ladder, but it actually doesn't show where the ladder goes. Right? And then, of course, we've also got mansion 3rd floor. And I don't recall what the hell's on the 3rd floor at all either. I just don't remember. So we got quite a lot to do. But I think what we should do is we should go back down to the base. Like I said, right now we leave the save room, we go upstairs, we go to that room, we drop through the hole, we go to the basement, we'll clear the basement again, we'll turn on the elevator, we'll do all that. We'll basically retrace our steps back to the room. We're good to go. And then we can figure out what else needs to be done. But I'm thinking probably roughly another hour in the mansion to retrace our steps and do all the stuff we still need to do. Then we got to get to the lab, and we'll see where that takes us, because I don't remember how long and how lengthy that final segment is in this version of the game. Okay, some things here. We got the Shin Black, who did a super chat. Thank you to the Shin Black. Let's get you up on the leaderboard. You chose to broke the law. Live with the consequences. I received another tip. This is a $5 tip from Alex. He's looking forward to more Resident Evil. Last time was tense because of the lack of ink ribbons. Here's to making some more great progress. Thank you, Alex. I agree. That last time was pretty crazy. Losing over an hour of gameplay to a beheading from a hunter. That sucked. But I think today I'll be more well-equipped to handle the challenges that we need to take on here. Hopefully, right? You know, I am doing this today as a mainstream 3 hours, hopefully giving me enough time to wrap up what we need to do. So, oh, by the way, we have a ton of shotgun shells, so I think we're good to go. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. How does the volume sound for everyone? Is it a good level? I want to make sure that it's the good, a good level for everyone, and it's not too loud or too low. As you know, I've been playing various different games that changes the volume level, so. Okay, we need to go all the way this way. Yeah. Sounds good? Okay, cool. Okay, so this is the room that is going to have the hole that we go down, and that's how we end up in the basement. Oh, it's this puzzle room again? Haha, this stupid room. Okay, hold on. This room is stupid. This puzzle's dumb. The wall crusher puzzle. How? No, you crushed me. No, you didn't. Okay, ready? I hate these camera angles. Because I have to change my thumb motion as I'm doing this. I totally have to keep changing it. Because if I don't, then, if I don't change the direction my thumb is pushing...
What do I do?
You'll run the wrong way because the camera angle keeps changing because of the old school camera style. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. What a silly puzzle. Dagger. How many of these do I have right now? I have all these, I have 3 daggers and 2 tasers. So if anything's gonna grab me, I'm good. Problem is, a lot of the enemies coming up don't grab you. Alright, here we go. We go down the hole. And here's the book. Last book, volume 1. We're going to open the book. There we go. Here's the Eagle Medal. Parasolo did a super chat. The Dead Space remake feels so close, yet so far away. Yeah, we still got like what, over 2 weeks, like 2.5 weeks. And actually, okay, I should make this announcement. We were talking about it on today's Level 1 podcast earlier in the morning. People are expressing they would like to see me possibly play another retro Resident Evil game, either Code Veronica X or Resident Evil 0, because I own those digitally. I can play them on PlayStation. I've only played them once ever before, and it was like 8+ years ago when I did. And people are thinking that would be a good balance for the other, because I'm playing other games or RPGs right now that I'm going to be playing. So it would give a good variety of content until the Dead Space remake comes out later on in January. So a lot of people are kind of leaning towards it. Maybe I should do that. Let's talk about it over the next couple of days. I would be okay with that for variety purposes. I guess we'll see.
You want to play the fucking game?
And I know that a lot of people have really enjoyed this particular playthrough and would be looking for, you know, another run in maybe one of the older classic Resident Evils right now. I'd be down for that. Okay. Medal of Eagle. Nothing unusual. I don't remember where you use this yet, but we'll probably need it at some point. Hello, American Manga Undertaker. Welcome. This is the journal. We already read this. We read this previously, so I don't have to read it again. This is George Trevor's journal. And then you push the switch. There it goes. Extrusi loves Resident Evil. I do too, especially the older one. These classic ones are great. The only one I don't like of the classics is Resident Evil 3. I think all the other Resident Evil classics are great, just not 3. Do you think I can completely avoid these spiders? Or do I have to kill them? Now this shocks me.
What
I
do
might
I
as well kill
do?
it. I have ammo. There's another one, I hear it. The third one.
My last shot! Fly golden arrow! Oh, yeah! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
How the fuck am I missing? I'm apparently missing even though I'm right next to it. Don't you just squish the little ones? I think you just squish the little ones.
What?
Oh, there's the map. Come on. There we go. Don't ask me how its butt exploded when I shot it in the face, but okay. I'll take the gory animation. Squish those spiders. Oh, I love it. They explode. It's great. So now we have the B1 map. Okay, and there's another item down here. Squish it. Isn't it like a dagger or something over here? No? There's definitely another item I missed, right? Oh no, it counted. Once I picked up the map, it counted. Okay, never mind. So now this next room has zombies in it. Hello, Zombie Wolfpacks. How are you? Welcome. We got zombies. Slow-moving zombie.
I am cat and I liking my balls. I says that.
You didn't
I
fucking
am
die.
cat and I liking my balls.
He didn't pop his head, which sucks. I wanted a head popper. You know what? I'm not going to take this. I'm not going to take the blue herb. I don't need it. I really don't need it. It's going to be a waste of inventory space. There's another dagger. The millionth dagger. So this is going to turn the elevator on. Good. Nothing else over here, right? Nope. I think there's a clip here. I don't really need the clip either, honestly. It's right there. I don't really think I need the clip. I think it's kind of a waste of inventory space. I'm not even going to pick it up. I don't need it. The daggers are self-defense. If something grabs you, you get it off of you by stabbing it with the dagger. But it doesn't necessarily kill the enemy. It just kind of disables it. And then when you come back later, if you hadn't killed it, it turns into a crimson zombie, I believe. Alright, so now what we need to do is get past this guy, go up the elevator, because the elevator should work now. Okay. And there's enemies up here, but we should be able to kill them, and I have inventory space, so I should actually be able to grab the items possibly on the top floor that we couldn't grab last time. Okay. Whoa. This is the room I think that has the battery in it, which is essential. The other items are not, but let's see what other items are in here. I'll take the shotgun shells again. Sweet. Hell yeah, a good amount of ammo I just grabbed. Okay. Oh, is this a battery for the taser? Taser works exactly like the knife. I don't know why there's two different self-defense items in this. It's a little weird, because now I have 8. It's a lot. I think we'll definitely grab the battery, so I'll have to come back here. And this is the battery for the courtyard puzzle. Not here in the mansion, but if you remember behind the mansion, there's the crank, and it drains the pool. And then, but then you can't enable the other elevator without this battery. With this, you can operate the elevator. See, they're even saying the elevator back in the courtyard. So, okay. So do I need these grenade rounds? Not really right now. And I think we'll do is we'll go out and maybe check out the other door. We'll open that hallway door. We'll maybe go over there and see what's in that other door. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I'm by! I'm by! I'm by! I'm by! Okay. Yeah, I want to unlock this door and see what's in it. This isn't an item in this hallway. Oh, shit. That's stupid little kitty shit. What sucks is I can't pick up the other herb. I have too many healing items now. Look, I have a whole thing there I can make, or a whole combined herb with it. Alright. Oh, really? You can't go in this room from here? How do you get in here? Is that from the 3rd floor, perhaps? Huh. So we have to go back out to that hallway, then we need to go to the 3rd floor. Because we never opened that door at the end of the 3rd floor.
What do I do?
And then once we're done up there, it probably drops you down into this room. Interesting. What sucks now is, these zombies are all going to come back as crimsons. Because I shot them and didn't kill them. Which means they're all coming back. Oh well. I'll have ammo. Alright. So what we're going to do is... Wait, where's the fucking door I'm trying to get to? Where's the door I unlocked? I keep running by it. This way. So, okay, so what we're going to do... We're going to go through here. We're going to hook a right. We're going to go all the way around that hooking hallway and try to get up to the 3rd floor. There should be enemies in this hallway, though, so this should be interesting. I'm going to see if I can run through the hallway and not use any ammo, but I don't know if it's going to work. Okay, so we're going straight and then right. Crimson! Wrong door. Fucking Crimson. Crimson head. So we are... What's our health level? Caution. Okay, we won't use a healing item yet. So now... Since we already solved this puzzle, we can just cruise right through and we can actually go to the 3rd floor with this key now. Alright, we're done with the helmet. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. We got some more inventory space. 3rd floor. This is an item. There's a nerve right there. Grab it. Well, I'm fine. Another green herb, I don't need it. Oh. The snake has returned. Interesting. I didn't know that this was going to happen. Do I have to kill it? Or can I just run? I don't remember. What do I do? What do I do? I'm gonna be poisoned now, by the way. Why am I toxic? Giant snake got nothing. I didn't get poisoned. Wow. I actually didn't get poisoned. I thought I would. I did not get poisoned by the snake. Because I thought they were going to force me to run across the whole mansion again. I didn't have to. Sweet. Snake's dead now. Alright, cool. So what did it drop? You saw an item that fell? Was it in this pile? Old books fell from the shelf? No. Where did there was an item. Oh.
Lock and load, little lizard.
Okay. It's going to be a different metal. I don't remember this part at all, by the way. I had no idea there was a boss in this room. Okay, so this is the metal of the wolf. The wolf. So I have an eagle and a wolf. Interesting. Okay. So how do we get out of this room now? Because the door's locked, right? Anything else in this room? It says there's still an item in this room. I guess we gotta keep looking.
What do I do?
Could it be upstairs? I guess it could be. Let's go back up and see if we ran by any items. We might have. I mean, we were running full speed from the snake. It's so dark. I can't see anything. Oh, you know what it is? It's the healing item over here. I might as well... Should I pick it up? I guess I'll pick it up. The green herb. Now we're good. Okay. Let's make sure. Is there really no other way out of this room, by the way? Okay. Yep. And apparently I have to backtrack the whole way. They're saying this door won't open. Yeah. Lame. Alright, we gotta go all the way back. Which means we're gonna have to go fight that Crimson. Any advice to chatters who may be scared of this gameplay? Watch someone else play it. When I first played Resident Evil 1, I was scared. I never played a horror game before. So for me, I was like scared shitless. I was, you know, many times, you know, creeped out, especially the dog jump scare. That still got me, you know. I still think about it to this day how scared I was when the dogs burst through the window like that. But yeah, like a lot of people have said over the years, the reason they enjoy watching me play
I am Cat and I liking my
survival horror games
balls.
because they personally would not play them themselves. But they like watching me play.
Cat
It gives
and I
them an avenue
liking
to
my
watch
balls.
this kind of content. So there you go. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Fuck him. Alright, so I'm just trying to think, is there anything else we haven't done? Now we have access back to the save room over there. See? We could do that. We could actually go through the other hallways I never cleared and clear them out and get the items in them. I don't know what's in that far bottom southeastern hallway because that's where the dogs were. I do know that the northeastern hallway had several healing items that we didn't pick up. But outside of that, I think what we'll do, we'll go to the typewriter box, we'll unload some of these items, and then maybe what we should do is determine our final run in the mansion, because after this we're going to go back out to the courtyard with this battery, and that's going to get us to the underground lab, which is the last part of the game. Okay? So we want to go back this way? No, we don't. No, we don't. Nope. We're going to go this way. This one? Yes, this is the door. I don't know if there's any enemies in here, though. Good thing I got the shotgun. Okay, we're going to go to the save room. We're going to go back up, too. We're going to go back up to those other doors and loot, too, but I want to unload my inventory. Oh, shit. The fuck? Dude's just fucking chilling. The hell is going on here? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, no. I hate this fucker. Get up. Special delivery. Special delivery. Jesus. Asshole. What a dickhead. Alright, we got him. I don't remember where we use these.
My laugh.
So what are we gonna need? What I want to do is I want to put away as much as I can.
Or does that sound
and then
like
what we're gonna do is we're gonna go try to clear, like I said, we're gonna try to clear
sounds nothing like
the
that at
final
all.
rooms in the mansion, make sure I get all the items. So where can we still go? Let's think about this. So from where I am, we can go back upstairs. We can go back to the red rooms there, and I know there's some green herbs, or some, green and red herb, and there's the flame rounds or grenade rounds. I don't know what they were in the storage room there. We could go back and do that because we cleared all those rooms already, so there'd be no enemies in the way. Although some of them might have turned into crimsons. I guess we'll find out. And then we could go back to the main floor, right? And on the main floor of the mansion, we go to those rooms to the right. Although those might only be healing items. In this case, I don't think I need them. I mean, we have so much healing at this point. Maybe it's not worth it. But I think I would like to go get the ammo that we left. So that's what we'll do. Let's go back. Let's backtrack to that room and we'll grab those items. And then we'll probably just, he'll get out of here. Okay. Bookworm has thoroughly enjoyed the playthrough. I'm glad to hear that. What's the battery for? There is a puzzle coming up where you have to use that battery to power a elevator. It was actually, we already did it. It was out in the courtyard outside behind the mansion. And the trick is that without the battery, you could still pass it, but you need to use a crank to drain a pool. But then the waterfall's working. You need to basically make it so the waterfall's off. Crimson? No crimson? No crimson. They didn't come yet. Maybe it takes a while for them to spawn. Is this regular rounds? No, it's acid shells. We haven't even found those yet. Okay, well, that was worth coming back for, I guess. Here it is. The green herb. I love those herbs. Alright, is that it for the room? That's it. So really, we're pretty much done with the mansion. I guess what we should do is go back to a save room. Make sure that we have all the appropriate items. And then we need to go back to the central room. No. We go back to the right-hand side. Yes, the right-hand side top balcony there. And we go down those stairs. Those stairs will take us to that back area. We need the metal. We need the metal to reopen that door to get to the back area of the mansion again. We definitely need that. So from where I am, there's a couple ways to do it. The thing is, if we go to the top floor, there's 2 hunters out there, and I kind of want to avoid the hunters. So I think we should go... excuse me. It's been pretty slow. You know what? I don't think we can avoid the hunters. I think we actually have to fight them. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. I need to finish a puzzle on the 2nd floor east. There is no puzzle on the 2nd floor east. I did it all. What are you talking about?
Ding dong die! Ding dong die! Oh, ding dong!
This is all clear. I cleared all these rooms.
Ding dong die! Oh!
Haseo X says, do you think we should have another Resident Evil game but have Rose as the main character, or have one where the Wesker's son is involved? I think we need to basically have some connection to the classic games. These last 2, Resident Evil 7 and 8, were such a weak connection to the classic Resident Evils. So I'd absolutely like to see some kind of a connection back at this point to more classic Resident Evil stuff. I actually feel like, not to say I don't like the game.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
6 other games that are now being forgotten. You know what I mean?
Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row.
All right, so what we're gonna do? Let me try something here. Right? What if we go left here? Can we go down to the first floor from here without fighting a bunch of enemies? I don't remember this staircase. with you. This is actually easier. I think we're going to bypass all the hunters this way. There was something walking over there, but I said fuck it, and I came over here instead. I paid no attention to it. Okay. So this is easier.
Oh,
any
no,
hunters
you
or anything.
didn't, you motherfucking
This is
piece of
actually a
shit
better
cocksucker. Mark my
Now, wait a
fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker.
This is how you get into the lab.
Let this be
So
noticed
this is how you get
live
into
on
the lab,
internet.
then what the hell is
You're
that puzzle
fucked.
behind the mansion
And
with the
you are
waterfall? I don't know, but we're gonna have to do it. There's got to be a reason for it. I don't remember what it is. No one's spoiled, by the way. I'd like to be more surprised. That's how you get into the lab, right there. Okay. We're gonna go upstairs in a second here. I received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you to 1 Minute Man for the $20 tip. I appreciate that. That is our biggest contribution of today so far. Thank you all for attending the conclusion of Resident Evil 1 Remake. I hope you've enjoyed it.
A whale.
And thank you to those who are supporting it. $37 in tips and climbing. It would be great to be hitting some of our goals today. As you know, we have rewards at 50, 100, and 150. Being this is the final Resident Evil 1 stream, it would be great to be hitting our goals. Maybe see a silly like beret, like Stars beret or something on the stream today, right? Okay. Cool. Why don't I open the front door and let the dog in again? I don't remember that. Can you? If you open the front door, does the dog actually come in? You have to fight him? I didn't even know that.
Hint, hint, hint.
Okay. So what we want to do, we definitely want to do the puzzle with the battery. So to do that, we got to go upstairs. We want to do that lift puzzle with the battery. We're going to do that first before we do the metals and go into the lab in the basement. So we're going to go through here. We're just going to run right to the staircase and go all the way down. Okay. That's what we call a head popper. Don't have to bother with that shit, right? Okay. Huh? Is that the real 1 Minute Man in chat? There is no real 1 Minute Man account from my knowledge. Nope. See, that's just gonna ban him. There we go. 1 Minute Man is always anonymously supported behind the scenes and has never made an account or anything on purpose, I feel. They don't want to cause drama. Cool. Here we are.
You're gonna be banned.
So we go down here, we grab the battery, and then we're going to continue on.
It's none of anyone's business.
Probably still won't save, although I better be careful. Imagine if I die now and I lose like 40 minutes of progress again. That would upset me. That would definitely upset me. Put these away.
Today's been incredibly slow. I don't have money to do
So
it.
if I
I don't
remember,
have
we
money
need
to
to-
do it. I
oh,
don't
wait,
have
we
money
need
to
to
do it.
ask
I don't
around.
have
We
money
need
to
the
do it. I don't
battery.
have money to do it. I don't have
And I
money to
think we
do it. I
also
don't have
need
money
the
to do
crank.
it.
Because right now, if I'm remembering correctly, the waterfall's on, but we need to enable the other elevator, and then we need to backtrack and crank it again. I'm a little nervous only having 10 shotgun rounds. We also need this to open it. Hold on. We need this item to open it. Stone and metal object.
Give her a pill, and that's it. Because you're just gonna waste our time again.
You know, I can't remember what the metal object is for. I only remember what the stone and metal object opens the door. I don't know what the other one's for and where we used it. I can't remember. Right? Oh, let's see here. I received a $3 tip. Anonymous Tipper says, we would love to see an Elden Ring New Game Plus run when the expansion comes out. Before you start it, respec your character instead of doing a strength build again. I definitely don't want to do the same build again. Absolutely not. I want to do a different build. Enough of that. Jump R2 or whatever it was over and over. I'd like to do maybe magic or something. For sure. Thank you for the tip, Anonymous Tipper. You put them together? You do? But if you put them together...
Go.
If you put them together... No, you don't. You can't combine them. Yeah. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. You can't. And I think that the stone and wood is the one. Isn't that the one that you put them together with, I think? No, excuse me. Isn't that the one you put into the waterfall puzzle?
Yeah, I want to watch some faggot.
It's so hard to remember this shit. We need all 3 of these items, though. We do. I'm almost thinking I should also take another weapon. Like, I should take the Magnum just in case something changed out there, because I don't know if anything did. I have so much healing, it's ridiculous. Look at all the delivery. That's not even all of them. Delivery. Fake low tier god did a $1 super chat. Good for you. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go into this hallway.
So if you're going to be an
We're gonna go
asshole,
out there.
you're going to
Okay.
be treated like an asshole.
This
You're going to be
hallway?
shown the door.
Yep, we're gonna hook a right, and we're gonna go through that door. The hunter should be dead. We killed the hunter in this hallway, no? I think we did. I think we did away with him. We're about to find out, I guess. I think we killed him. I hope we killed him.
You're not welcome on my streams, period.
Must have killed him. Okay, now we can go through here. We gotta do this puzzle. Got all the items in here? We did. Now I can't remember which way to go. Which way is it? Shit. We're about to find out. I think this is the wrong way. This is the wrong way. We gotta go back. Always getting confused. It's all good. This is neither a redemption run or a casual stream. This is a harder difficulty run with Jill. My original playthrough, I did an easier difficulty run with Chris. Although I didn't know it was an easier. I thought it was normal, but apparently it was easier. Okay. So now, we still need to go straight. Right? We still need to crank. We need to go across. We need to go back that way on the elevator. We need to use the battery to enable the other elevator. Then we need to uncrank and use the battery again. Right. Oh.
Okay. Fair enough.
All right. Oh, man, there's going to be a bunch of snakes. I forgot about the snakes. Watch, there's going to be like 100 snakes up here. fucking shit. So many goddamn snakes.
I am cat and I liking my balls. It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls.
Forget that dog. Very good. Grow up.
You chose to broke the law.
Now we go back.
Live with the consequences.
We use the crank to turn off the water, and then we go back down that elevator, and then the waterfall will be opened. Although I don't remember what's behind it. There's something critical there we need, I think. And this will be the end of the use of the crank. There we go.
$16.51 from PayPal.
It's funny, you can't just discard it, which you should be able to, but they don't let you. I'm still fine, so the snake didn't actually affect me. That's good. The snake did not take my, did not take away my health. That's a good thing. A little nervous about that. It's like, uh-oh, it's going to poison me or take away a chunk of health, and it did not. So we have to avoid the dog and try to run to the waterfall. This will be interesting. I don't want to waste ammo on the dog if I don't have to. Might have to, though. Great. Enough of that. Okay. I have no idea where we're about to head. I guess we're going to find out. I don't remember what's down here. Thank God I got the Magnum. Oh, Jesus. What's down here? I don't... Oh, there's a typewriter coming up. Oh. Oh, really?
What do I do?
Item box, typewriter, ink ribbons. Ooh, I'll definitely save. That's good. It says there's more items. Let's see what they are. Hexagonal hole. We don't have a hexagonal crank. Yeah, it's acting like there's more items in this room. There's not. Do you see any more items?
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
I don't see any more items. I'm definitely going to save the game here. But I don't see any more items. Even though it's saying there are. Like, I can't interact with anything over here. See? That's the typewriter. Could it be there on the other side? Oh, there's a green herb over there. That's what it is. Okay, okay. Alright, let's reassess. Let's combine our ribbons. We have 5 saves. We'll definitely save here now. I'm almost feeling like I'm good. Like, I don't think I need this crank right now, so I'll put it away. But I think I'll keep these 2. And that'll be my, you know, self-defense mechanisms. And outside of that, like, the handgun's worthless. I'm not going to keep taking it anymore. We have 1 healing item, so I think we're good to go. I think we'll just save now. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh my God. Can you guys relax? Stop with nonsense in the chat. Thanks. Okay. Cool.
Lock and load, little lizard.
672, you're relaxed? Good to hear. Everyone's got to relax. It's a horror game, you got to relax. You can't be unrelaxed. Alright, I guess what we're doing is we're going through this side door and see where it goes, because I have no idea. I actually don't remember this part at all. Okay. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. A giant boulder. There's bloodstains under the boulder. I can't imagine why. I couldn't imagine what that boulder could do. Right? Oh boy, we got some stuff here. No, I don't even want that. I don't need handgun ammo. That shit's worthless, man. Huge gaping hole. What was it dug for? Looks like there's supposed to be an elevator, but there's not. Another one? No, I don't want these handgun magazines. There's 2 of them. I don't want them. What's this? Elevator's power source. There's a round lid. Open it. A shaft? Sure. I guess I'll take the shaft. So we need to put something in there that's missing. Okay. That's where we came from. Okay, so we're gonna go to that new door. We're looking for some missing item to get the cylinder shaft with the elevator working. Okay, it's confusing. A little confusing. I actually don't remember this part at all. If I remember when you're Chris, I think you have to outrun the boulder.
What do I do?
I don't remember this part as Jill.
Is that you, Jill?
I'm very
Is
confused.
that voice Enrico's?
Enrico.
Yeah?
You're alive.
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor.
Uh-oh.
Umbrella set us up.
Duh.
Enrico!
Why would you not turn around and see who fired and chase them?
Traitor? Who?
Probably whoever just shot him, stupid. Wow. Here's the octagonal crank. No, I wanted the octagonal crank. Whoever did this is definitely a professional. Yes. He's holding something. Yeah, the crank. It's the octagonal crank. Excuse me, hold on. Octagonal. No, excuse me, hexagonal. Not octagonal, hexagonal. I got my cranks confused.
Wow, what a moron.
I hate it when you get your cranks
You shouldn't have
confused.
just
That's
stood
the word.
still. Paid attention, dumbass.
Sorry about that, everyone. Oh, fucking shit! Oh! What the fuck? Did I get it? I got it. Woo!
Special delivery. Special delivery.
It was the hunter. The hunter killed Enrico. The hunter was an expert shot. Who knew? The hunters went through so many hours of handgun training to get that perfect shot off on Enrico. Wow. Okay. Yikes. I missed, and now I'm fucked. That's why I took all that shit with me. I had a feeling. I had a feeling I was going to need it, and man, was I right. Okay. I don't know what the hell DK Oldies is, Green Goblin, so I can't answer that question. He said, thoughts on DK Oldies controversy? What? The fuck is that? The hell are you talking about? Boy. Wow. That's some interesting engineering there, huh?
What do I do?
Do I want to save? It's a good question. I should definitely take a full healing item. What am I doing? What am I thinking? Oh, excuse me. I guess what I should do, I'll put this away for now, and I'll take the grenade launcher. $13 grenade rounds is a lot, so I think I'm good there. I definitely need a full healing item of some sort. I guess maybe I'll take the... I'll probably just take the first aid spray. I have so many healing items. It's ridiculous. Man, I have so many. Holy shit. Alright, first aid spray. And then we'll probably be good. Woo, 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 woo. Alright, so quick the grenade launcher. Looks like we're about to split the part, but let's see what's in this room. I don't remember. What the fuck is that? Maybe this was someone else, because I can't even interact with this. So apparently this is for maybe Chris, because I can't do shit with it. See that? It doesn't even trigger anything. What was that noise? I don't like this. Oh no. Huge boulder blocks the way. What do I do? I made it.
What do I do?
Batman.
What do I do? What do I do?
What was behind the boulder? Now you give me shotgun shells now that I put the shotgun away. Of course you do. You trollish fucks. Of course you do.
I want to take different field.
Alright. This obviously gives us a new room. And I guess we continue on. I still don't know what we're doing down here. We're looking for the item, I guess, to enable the elevator, but I have no clue what we're looking for down here. I don't remember. I totally remember going to the lab under the mansion, and that's the end of the game. I don't remember what we're doing out here or what we're going for, so. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. This is probably the best opportunity for us to take a real break, and the only reason I say that is because I don't know how much exactly is left. I would much rather just finish it all in one go than play for another hour and then go on break and finish it in 10 minutes or whatever. I don't know. Let's take a break now. It'll only be about a 15-minute break. I'm going to use the restroom and relax a little bit. When we come back, we will finish up Resident Evil 1 Remake. Thank you to everyone chilling. Great attendance, great engagement today. If you guys could support the stream a little more, that would certainly be great. Is on a little bit on the slower side today, although, you know, I'm not going to sit here and complain. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are too. I will see you all after the break. Sound good? All right. Thanks. It's been pretty slow.
Instant death. Instant death. Instant death. Instant. Oh my god.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money for my bills.
Instant death. Oh my god. Oh my god. Instant death. Instant death. Death. Death.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Oh my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously cannot stop joking today. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold up. I'm gonna clear out the flare. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now.
$110.09 from PayPal.
What do I do?
I think someone drove a bulldozer through Phil's condo in Connecticut. I am cat and I liking my balls. It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls.
Business related, I still have it.
You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me.
I live rent free in their heads 24 fucking 7.
So, let's jump back in. During the break, everybody, there was a tip. Hold on, let me see who this was. Thank you, whoever tipped me during the break. A $2 tip from, Mishael23. 23S says, great stream. Thank you, Michelle.
Ziggy Piggy is here.
Appreciate that. So that will get us up to $42 in tips. And basically now we're just going to play until we beat it. There's no other breaks coming up or anything, guys. We're just going to go right into, the end of the game. Now, idea that we had on today's podcast is that perhaps you would like to see me play more Resident Evil this month before Dead Space comes out. Currently, I'm playing Need for Speed Unbound. We're going to play it one more time on Thursday, and then we're going to determine after that, do you guys want me, excuse me, that's disgusting. Do you want to see me continue playing Need for Speed Unbound, or do you want to see me do something different? Because we're going to be balancing One Piece, Odyssey, with whatever the viewer's choice game is, which right now looks like it's going to be Oblivion, okay? So I figure we can't do a third RPG. And I was thinking we could keep doing Need for Speed, but if people don't really like it that much, then instead maybe we could do another classic Resident Evil. And I was thinking either Resident Evil 0 or Resident Evil Code Veronica X, because those are two games I've only played once before, 8 years ago. Okay? So it's up to you guys. Let me know what you think. All right, and what? Resident Evil Outbreak or Gun Survivor? Those games are terrible. Outbreak is a fucking online game, and Gun Survivor is a fucking first-person rail guns game. You could beat it in like an hour. What are you talking about? Anyway. So, let's see what happens. Give me your thoughts. If you'd like to see me play more Resident Evil this month or not. But this is the finale, so thank you all. Everyone who supported the stream so far, thanks. Ways you can support the stream, because again, this is how I make my living, is the support of the streams, basically. Liking this stream will help for engagement. Super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, tips, all great. We actually earned $8 away from our Tier 1 tips reward, which would be the Gunner Glasses. But obviously for the finale of Resident Evil, it would be great if maybe we could hit higher tiered rewards, like having a hat or a vest as well. Let's see how it goes, okay? Oh, excuse me. Okay. So
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
One
for
last
my
thing.
bills.
I just want to open my window a little further, and then we're gonna begin. Okay? I'm gonna get a little bit more air in here if I can. Kind of warm in here. I don't have money to do it. 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 It's a fully sunny day outside, which is why it's actually on the warmer side in here. That makes sense. Okay. All right, is everyone ready to resume? Okay, here we go. All right. So, as I was saying, I don't remember what's next. We're about to find out. We don't have a map, so here we go. YouTube mode on. Oh shit. Good news is, we have tons of blue herbs, and we don't have to go too far to get them. We just shot the living shit out of this thing with a grenade launcher. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Papa Vera! Oh, fucking shit! Let's go back and get the blue herb before we do this. I don't want to die from poison. Okay. That'd really suck if I died from poison here. Right over here. Actually, I don't think I even need the knife again, right? All I need to do is to open that door, I think. Perfect. And now we just get a green herb. That'll max out my health. Good. Okay, we can put the magnum away, by the way. We can get the shotgun back. There we go. And do I need the hexagon crank right now? I don't think so. We can put that away too. Actually, do we ever need the hexagon crank again? I don't know. I'll put it away for now. I don't even think we need the survival knife anymore. So. Okay. Jade is loving this. Me too. I love this game. I'm confusing Outbreak for something else. Well, what? I am? What's Outbreak? I know for a fact that there's the on-rail shooter game, and that one is terrible. And that's Gun Survivor. I thought Outbreak was the online one. I totally thought Outbreak was the online game. Okay, so we just run right through this room now. Yeah, the inventory is definitely challenging. Outbreak was the online PS2 one. I was right then. So what are you telling me that I'm wrong? Obviously, you can't play that anymore. Right? That's what I'm talking about. A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair. Oh, wait. What's down here? It says there's an item. Oh, now you give me blue herbs. A map of the courtyard. Yes. I'll definitely take that. We're almost done. All we have is this next 2 rooms, and then that's it for this area. So, do I really want blue herbs right now? No, I really don't. I think I'm good. If I had known they were there, I wouldn't have backtracked. That sucks. This again, see this? So, I think if this was Chris, there's a gun or a shotgun you have to keep putting on there to open these doors. But for Jill, the doors are just open. It's a little different. There's definitely going to be enemies down here. Nothing here. Dead end. That's a dead end. Oh, you fuckers. I just put it back. I just put the crank back, and now I need it, so now I gotta go back and get it. You sons of bitches. I forgot that there was a second crank required. Don't... Would I consider playing Black Ops 2 Zombies for a stream? No. I don't think I would ever go back to Black Ops at this point. Old Black Ops, that is.
Special delivery.
So much backtracking. Of course, I didn't keep the crank on me. Duh. Oh yeah? Haseo says he thinks I should take the blue herbs. Forget the blue herbs now. I'll just grab them out of my box if that's the case. Oh shit. No. So, where's the hexagonal crank? I guess I'll take a blue herb with me. Okay. I put away the knife, right? Okay. Let me make sure I have the inventory space. I had totally forgotten there was a spider boss in this game. I didn't remember that at all. So there's snake and a spider boss. And then, of course, the final boss. Who I won't spoil, and I can't imagine how many people don't know who the final boss is yet. I say, oh, there's no way I'm going to need that many blue herbs. You know, I have like 4 in the box, right? This game just gives you an overabundance of blue orbs. It's ridiculous how many blue herbs. Even when I played the original game, I never used all the blue herbs. I knew that there was way too many. Okay.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
So this is gonna be the same shit again. I'm gonna use the crank, and then what's gonna happen is the boulder comes after you, I think.
Tiger, tiger, tiger,
okay. Okay, I'm get ready for this. It's saying that there's a room here, but I can't get to it.
What do I do?
Called it. Okay. Another first aid spray? I might not even take it. I don't even need it at this point. I have so many healing items. That's just a waste of inventory space. Okay. Here's the door. You regret eating a double black bean burrito at Chipotle? But your guts regret it too. Wait, what? A save room? No. What is this?
My laugh sounds like ack.
What the hell room is
So when I
this?
laugh, I go
Puzzle room.
Or
Oh, what the hell?
Does that sound like ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Oh, goddess statue smiles back at you. Oh. How would I... Oh, I know. I remember this puzzle. I totally remember it. You have to get that to be in the spot. The hole in the wall.
I need
so you have to
that
do
money.
this
I really
first.
do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Then you could use the crank here. That pushes the statue further out. Then you push it over onto the rotating platform. So you do it again. And you have to push it off and on again. Nope, stop pushing it. I don't want to do that far. Okay. This is pure Resident Evil, I agree. This is definitely a Resident Evil puzzle right here. Alright, now you just push it into the hole and you're good. No, don't rotate me. It's rotating me. No, stop. These fixed camera angles, man. All right. So, the cylinder. There you go. So as you can see, you need to rotate it. Symbols are carved in the side when you turn it. Yes. We have to line these up. There we go. Now it's all lined up. See that? And now you can go use that to do the elevator. Okay. Huh. Now where's the goddamn door? There it is. Oh, it's classic Resident Evil. Classic Resident Evil puzzles. No, I'm not playing Invisible Enemy Mode. Who said that? Play Invisible Enemy Mode. You crazy bastards. You guys are nuts,
black
man.
woman coming. Ah! She takes them both out.
Alright,
Boom!
so
Steals
I'm
the
not even
backpack
picking up
and
half the
runs away.
items anymore because I don't need them. I feel like with Chris, there's way less items, but I played Chris on easy mode, so I think overall his playthrough was easier for me. Well, this is a lot more challenging only because enemies are dealing more damage and stuff. Yeah, cheap instant deaths.
I want to watch
with the
some
hunters and
faggot
stuff.
and insult some
Okay,
homo.
now where was the elevator? It was in that room with the red. That's right. Shall we save this time? I think we have enough ink ribbons we can actually save if we want. Do you remember Resident Evil 3 Nemesis? Yes, I hated it. The original, I absolutely hated. I thought the game was not... It was inferior to the other original Resident Evils. The gameplay wasn't as fun. It didn't have enough ink ribbons. It had cheap instant deaths where you could shoot a barrel and blow up the world. It didn't make any sense. And then come to find out, it wasn't supposed to be Resident Evil 3, which is why it feels so different. It was supposed to be a spin-off game. While there was supposed to be, like, I think they were saying either Code Veronica or Zero actually was supposed to be, like, 3. And then they had to change it all last minute because they got delayed. Okay, do you think we're done with this stupid hexagonal crank at this point? I hope. Let's put this away, too. And I think we should save. We have tons of ink ribbons. Right? So we should save, because we just did a lot of stuff. I don't have to redo it if I die. Okay. Oops. Here we go. All right. Crimson Tide says Resident Evil 2 for N64 gave him nightmares. I never played the N64 version. Sadly, back then, the Nintendo versions of games for cross-platform games usually were pretty inferior. They either had big limitations or graphical changes, or, you know. So I could just imagine it probably was not nearly as good as the original full game on PlayStation 1. 672 says 5 is his favorite. It was the first one he ever played. What are my thoughts? 5 is a good game. That was when the series really started to depart from it being a lot of survival horror, though, and being a lot more run and gun action. Personally, I like it as a run and gun franchise. I think what the problem was they stopped making the classic survival horror Resident Evil and only made the run and gun stuff, and the people didn't like that. They didn't want a third-person action gunning game. They wanted, you know, what made it classic survival horror, and they felt kind of left out that Capcom changed their mind to the kind of games they wanted to make. Okay, here we go. A series of flashing buttons. Press 1. Which one? 3. Oh! It said on the shaft the order, didn't it? Okay. It says the order in the Roman numerals. If you don't understand Roman numerals, you're
The
pretty screwed
Ziggy
for this
Piggy's
puzzle.
back.
Okay, 4, 2, 3, 1. All right. 4, 2, 3, 1. I have no clue where this goes either. I have no idea. Let's find out. I don't know where we're going.
Jill.
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill.
Go, 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 go. Fatty fat
The
fuck.
noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a place like this.
I know, under a mansion, something like this.
Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
Good afternoon,
There's
Goatee
only
Venture.
one way to find out.
Now, if this is the lab, then what in the hell are we supposed to do in the mansion with the metal puzzle? I swear that metal puzzle leads you down to the lab. So is this not the lab? Where are we? Oh no.
What the hell is that sound?
It's what's her name? The girl from earlier with her family grafted to her body. Oh jeez.
Jill, go check it out.
Jill, go check it out. What about you, asshole?
Surprises for one day.
What
I'll
about,
stay
why
here
you?
and secure our escape route in case something
Oh
happens.
yeah, you secure the escape route and make Jill go check it out. You asshole. What a dick. So I guess we have to fight her. I guess she's a boss in this one. I guess so. I'll secure the escape route, he said. Which means I will stand here and do nothing while you go fight her. What a jerk. Oh, look, they actually give you an item box here just in case. Alright, well, because this is going to be a fight, I'm thinking, let's get a second healing item, right? Here, I'll just take 2 first aid sprays. And then, I guess we should take a backup ammo. I don't really have anything. I have acid shells. 1 incendiary shell. I have the Magnum, but only 4 shots in it. Ugh. I don't think I want to use acid shells on this boss. Hopefully I have enough ammo to take it out without having to waste it. I guess I should take the handgun, just in case. And a handgun magazine, just in case. Alright. I guess there's nothing unusual. Oh, really? That's not even what I wanted. Green and blue herb? I should have checked that earlier. Do I have a red herb? Yes. Okay. Would I play Resident Evil Revelations or the Dark Side Chronicles? I did play Revelations, both of them. So those playthroughs are live on YouTube. With Dark Side Chronicles, I think I played, but I never finished. I can't remember. I remember I think I did it co-op once a long time ago, but I can't really remember, honestly. Alright, I guess we gotta fight the Spencer family daughter with her family grafted to her face or whatever it is. Mutant freak. Garbage compactor. There's a switch. Push it. Sounds like we need to crush something in here, right? We need to crush something in the compactor. But what? Some old supplies. They're labeled waste materials. What are we supposed to do in here?
What do I do?
Do we have an item I need to crush?
What do I do?
Do we have an
What do
item
I
that I
do?
need to crush?
What do I do?
This is not for the original game, by the
What
way.
do I do? What do I do?
Oh, the metal object?
What do I do?
I can't think of anything about the metal object. Right? Not the metals. I don't know. I don't think it's the metal object, but just for the sake of argument. Nah, you know what? That wouldn't even work. It wouldn't even work even if we wanted it to. Let's try again. Let's see if I missed anything. Huh. What an idiot. I have no idea. What are we doing? Does Barry have any ideas? I don't know what to do here. I'm stuck.
What do I do? What do I do?
I'll stay and secure our escape route.
What do I do?
There's nothing here.
What
There's
do
no
I
items
do?
in this room, and they're not telling me what to do. They
What
won't
do
even
I
let me go
do?
back up. So there's got to be something here I'm missing, but I have no idea what. I'm definitely gonna play the Silent Hill 2 remake. Yes.
What do I do?
Wait a minute. There's a door. There was a door. Oops. A door. Oh no. Oh! Mechanical hook. The hook is stuck inside the hole. I don't need these. Okay, let's see what's in here. Huh. A box. There's a box. Guess we're doing this.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Says there's an item in here, but I haven't seen an item yet, right? Whoa. I'll take this. Actually, should I just take it all? It's all gonna combine. I'll definitely take the Magnum rounds. Like, that's a must. If this combines with my other handgun. Beautiful. Okay. Cool. That's what was in here. I didn't even... Yeah. Okay. And we gotta have this box go down. Perhaps this is the box that we're gonna crush down below. Goes. Okay. So hopefully that did what we needed to do. Now there was a switch in this room, but we couldn't grab it because the what's-her-name was in the way. Nerdette Newsstand did a super chat says, "Hey Dante, are you still at the Quick Stop?" I think you're mistaking me for the actor that plays Dante from Clerks. And the answer is no. I never worked at a Quick Stop, sadly. Although it's pretty good that I didn't, because if you didn't know, the original plot for Clerks at the end, he dies. Someone just walks in and blows Dante away, and he just dies, and that's the end of the movie. It's supposed to be like a dark, twisted ending of the movie. But then, ultimately, they decided that was way too dark of an ending, and they went with the happy ending that they had in the original. Clerks 3 made you sad? I didn't see Clerks 3, and apparently Clerks 3 was a huge flop and lost money. Which is pretty sad when you think about it. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Kevin Smith used to be like, Mr. Do No Wrong, make any money, and it's popular. What does that do? I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Oh no, something special? I don't think we have something special to put on it, right? We don't have an item to hook on this right now. I guess we have to find an item. We don't have one yet. Right? The only thing I can think of is the fake shotgun from the mansion, and there's no way the game is expecting you to go back to the mansion right now. Are you supposed to kill her or just avoid her? I feel like you're just supposed to avoid her. Maybe that puzzle is only for Chris. Oh, yeah. So, we're not going to play Resident Evil 4 Remake when it comes out in March. Michael Caine says, I used to listen to Kevin Smith's podcast. He said he had a mental breakdown when Zach and Miri make a porno.
What do I do?
Flopped back to back. And that same Judd Apatow style did well elsewhere. Huh.
Barry!
Well, now you know that Barry's the traitor. Took this long to figure it out, but now you know for sure. What an asshole. So where's that crate? It's gotta be around here somewhere, right? There it is. Cool. So is this where we fight the girl and kill her? The mutant girl. Find out, shall we? I don't remember what's in this crate. We're about to find out, though. Let's see. Here we go. People person said it's funny. Resident Evil 4 Remake will be on PS4, but not Xbox One. Going cross-gen, limited potential for one console. That's kind of weird. Oh, is that it? That must be it. The the bloken flameblower. No, it's the broken flamethrower. I can't speak. Okay, and that's what we're gonna put on that switch to get into that other room. Okay. Oh, let's see here.
How is this fair?
Put this away. So we don't have the Magnum on us. Unless I should take the Magnum. Yeah, you know what? Put this away and grab the Magnum instead. Where is it? Okay. You gotta think between 8 grenade launcher rounds, 6 shotgun shells, and 6 Magnum rounds, we're gonna take her out. So I don't think we need anything more. You'd have to think. Haseo says, how the hell broken flamethrower? How do you think that happened? It's not like the box got crushed or anything. Yes, I wonder.
Wow, what a moron!
Is there a place where you can actually get the real flamethrower that works? I wonder. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. But this one's broken. You gotta use it to open that door. Where is she? She's still over here. So I need to basically go all the way around, hit that switch, come back this way, put the broken flamethrower on that hook. Me, 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 me. I don't make it. Me, I see which way she's gonna come. Okay. Ready? Okay, here we go. Cool. The horror goodness goes well, Bruzy. Thank you. Having fun. We're almost at the end here, I think. Where the hell are we now? Where's this? Whoa! The fire died out, but it shows no signs of use. Huge collection of various kinds of dolls. They're all faded and worn. It's probably where she lives, right? This is her room. It certainly looks like it. I'm stuck. There's snakes in here.
Okay. Fair enough.
All right. God. This is items. I didn't see any items in this area. Oh, here's one. What's this? The jewelry box. Let's take a look at it. Oh! Stone ring. A family picture and notes. There's something written on the back. November 10th, 1967. Progenitor virus administered. Jessica. Administered virus type A. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion negative. Action disposed. Lisa. Administered the virus type B. Plasmalizing a tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion positive but delayed fusion. Body modification. Observed constant results. Status continued protective observation. George. Action terminated. There's a journal left by someone. November 14, 1967. I feel dizzy after that shot they gave me. I don't see Mom. Where'd they take her? She promised we would escape together. Did she escape alone and leave me behind? I found Mom. We ate together. I was very happy. But she was a fake, not my real mom. Same face, but different on the inside. I have to find Mom. I have to give face back to Mother. She ate her mom and didn't realize it. That's what she's saying. I got Mom's face back. Nobody can have my mom except me. I attach her face to me so she doesn't go away. Because Mom's sad when I meet her without her face. From inside box, scent of mommy. Maybe true Mother there. Stone box hard, it hurt. Steel rope in the way. Can't see Mother because 4 stones. Some fucked up stuff. I think we attached that ring to the other metal. Another bunch of herbs I don't need. I really don't need these. At this point, I don't need this many healing items. Yeah, see, we're gonna put this onto the other metal that didn't have the wood on it. What's up, Cheerio Eater? How you doing? So now where does this go? Perhaps this is our way out. This is our escape route out. It is. Oh, cool. All right. So we're good to go. We can get back to the mansion now. We're going to combine this wooden ring with the other metal. That's going to make an item. And I guess now we got to put the wolf and the eagle metal into the elevator behind the stairwell in the mansion. Go down, and I guess we all have the items.
What do I do
now? I would assume we did. I think we just got everything we needed, I think. I guess we're going to find out. Do we ever fight the girl? Or do we not have to? Here we go. See? Now we have a second stone and metal object. We have 2 of these now. I don't know why we needed 2, but we have 2 now. We have to go get the other one out of the door on the way back to the mansion. Yeah. Alright. Well, I guess we're good, right? Oh, actually, I should put that back. We don't need that right now. I guess we're good. We'll run back now. Wait a minute. You know what I should do? I should totally save. Since we have ink ribbons and since this is a typewriter. That way, if we die for some weird reason, we're okay. Okay, yeah, let's definitely save after all that progress. Let's do it. Lipsy says he doesn't think I'm going to beat it today. You don't think I'll beat it in another hour, hour and a half? You don't think so? I don't remember there being that much left. If I remember, you go back to the mansion, you go underground to the lab. Yeah, there's a little bit there, but I don't remember there being a ton there. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'll do another late night stream of it. Maybe you're right. Okay. Oh, really? The laboratory is really extended in this version? Oh. Crap, I don't remember that. You're right, I don't remember that. It's been pretty slow. Well, shoot. Wait, didn't I pick up more shotgun shells at one point? I guess maybe not. I guess maybe I combined them with the shotgun, right? I don't see any more. No. Okay. Alright. Well, we're heading back to the mansion. We might have to do another late stream of it then. I didn't realize how long the game was. I thought that this was going to be it today, but maybe I'm wrong. Alrighty, I'm not always correct. Sometimes I'm absolutely incorrect. Today might be one of those days. It's all good. I would not mind doing another stream of this, a night stream to finish it off. What a dummy. Okay. Chef D's, I think you need a Magnum for the Lisa fight. First of all, I don't know where the Lisa fight is. And secondly, why would you need the Magnum specifically? I have other weapons. There's the combat shotgun, and I have 8 grenade rounds. You would think that's enough. If you even have to fight her, do you have to fight her? I don't think you have to fight her, do you? I think we're done. I think we dealt with her. That's it. I don't even think we run into her again, do we? I don't remember. At this point, I don't remember. Okay. Alright, we're going to head back to the mansion. Do we have to grab the metal again? I don't know if we need the metal. We have one. Maybe we do need both, so I better grab the metal out of this again. Jay says he's been a fan of mine since Batman Arkham Asylum, the original. Been a long time coming. Awesome. I'm glad, Jade, you've been along for this awesome ride, right? Okay. So we got that. Now, wait a minute. We have 2 identical objects. Maybe now we can combine the 2? Maybe that's what it was. Maybe we need to have 2 identical ones with the rings, and now you can combine the 2? All right, so we're going to go to the main hallway. Easiest way to do that is this right here. Wait a minute. No. I need to get the medals. Oh, phooey. Phooey. I gotta go back. I gotta get the medals. I need the eagle and the wolf medal to open the gate down into the lab. To do that, we gotta go in here. Wait, no, this is the Spencer door. Oh, no! Wrong room. Would I consider this a Metroidvania? No. It's definitely survival horror has Metroidvania elements to it, like the backtracking and solving of puzzles, but I definitely wouldn't consider it a Metroidvania. Metroidvania is supposed to be that 2D perspective.
Special delivery.
Special delivery. And platforming and action puzzling, that kind of stuff. Hello, J. Kuma. How are you? All right. So can we combine these two? You can't combine them. Okay. Let's put them away then. And then what we need is... we need the 2 medals. And that way we can get into the basement with that. Yep. Okay. Now we can do it. You need them? Wait, you do? Am I misremembering? Is it not the wolf and eagle medal, but the 2 objects you need to get into the basement? Is that what it is? I'm misremembering that I'm confusing the medals with the objects. Okay, apparently, yes, I'm being told that's what I'm confusing. You do need these 2. These are the 2 items you need to go down the elevator. Which makes sense, because previously I thought, oh, I already have the wolf and eagle medals. I could just go down the elevator. But no, I couldn't. I needed these 2. That makes a lot more sense. Thanks. Thanks for clarifying, everyone. By the way, the puzzles in this are way, I mean, more. I need them all? Apparently, I need them all. The puzzles in this game are way more complicated than the original Resident Evil 1. They really ramped up the difficulty of the puzzles.
From PayPal.
You know, likely they wanted to make it a tougher game. The original being a quite short game. If you know what you're doing in the original Resident Evil 1, you could really turbo through it in just a couple of hours. Okay. Hello, Ronnie. How are you? Welcome. By the way, guys, good opportunity to say if you're enjoying today's Resident Evil 1 Remake Endgame stream, great way that you can support these streams by giving it a like. That helps for engagement purposes and allows more people to find this on YouTube. If we hit 200 likes today, I'll do a silly celebratory bubble blow for you guys. Other ways you can help is by super chatting, a super sticker, a membership, a gifted membership, or a tip. We actually are so darn close to our tier 1 tips reward of 50 bucks.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money
before the break and haven't really seen any contributions since. It would be great if you are enjoying yourselves, if you could support in some way. You know, this is my main source of income, not ad revenue or anything like that on YouTube, so thanks. That's also why I don't run ads during these streams at all, besides, you know, my one main break, that's it. It's not about that, man. It's about the love of the game. Okay, I'm stuck. So. Octagonal indentations to the right and left of the door. Okay. The 2 elements fit neatly in the door. Open it? Yes. How on earth that would open the gate makes no sense. How could putting 2 emblems onto a gate make a unlock on said gate? It's an old typewriter. Oh my god, you could save here too? Holy shit, really? Do I want to? I don't know. Do I want to save here? I could. Here, you know what? I will, and here's why I will. It's no big deal because I could easily just reload the last save.
What do I do?
Yeah. I could easily just reload the last save if we run out of ink ribbons. So let's do, yeah, this will be 23. People are saying there were 30 ink ribbons in the game. So this will be 23, which means there's still 7, I still one I haven't used, so it'll be 24. Apparently there's 2 more ink ribbon packs in the game. Grow up. Okay. This should take us down to the labs. The secret labs. All right. That's probably the way into the lab, no? Probably. Probably. Okay, let's find out. So this is an item in here too, but if it's healing, I'm not touching it. Seriously, at this point, I'm only grabbing ammo and quest items. And even then, I'm only going to grab ammo I need. Nothing? No items? Who lit all these candles? Alright, this has to be said about survival horror games. Why
Today's been incredibly
are there always
slow.
a million candles, and how the hell do they stay infinitely lit? How are these candles that don't melt? You know what it is? They're all those, they're all Luminara fake candles. They run on electricity. They're all hooked into the electricity system, and they're not real wicks.
not
They're
hear any
simulated
complaints
wicks that
from
go
me
like
now.
this. Right? I have those. I have those in my living room, but they run on batteries. Well, these aren't on batteries. These are hooked into the power system of the mansion, and that's how they're on forever. Uh-oh.
Jill, you're alive.
Yeah, shithead. No thanks to you.
I was worried because I thought you were...
Yeah. What an asshole.
Start talking.
Calm down. I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me.
Hello. An eyeball on her back. Ew, that's probably her weak point. Those have been there for 50 years. How could you? She's mutating. Ew.
No time to talk. Jill, hand me my gun.
I have to make a choice here? I don't know if I trust him. If I keep the gun, fuck that. I'll kill her myself. He could die, right?
Are you a functional retard? I have
Everyone's
to
saying
ask.
no, don't do it. Don't give it to him. Yeah, fuck him. Right? Fuck him. He's an asshole.
What do I do?
He tried to kill you earlier. Now some people are saying yes. God! It's everyone's split. The whole chat is split. It determines a good or bad ending. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, I'll give him the gun back.
Thanks, Jill.
Trust him.
Business related, I still have it.
Did I just waste all of that? I totally wasted all my ammo, didn't I? I just wasted 8 grenade rounds that I didn't need to use. Holy shit, she jumped like a fucking superhuman. That really sucks.
Ah!
I don't want any drama in the stream chat.
I don't believe that thing's really dead.
Oh, here we
Leave
go.
this
Now he's
place
talking
up
about
to me. Go
WWE
on
champions. So he's a piece of shit.
Okay.
You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this?
Barry's got this place
WWE
covered. Hurry
champions.
on ahead. He won't even let
All
you
right.
back. Wow.
WWE champions.
Boy, did I just waste
rent free
a lot of
in your
goddamn ammo,
motherfucking
huh?
head. I don't think
That
about
seriously
WWE
sucked.
champions. You do.
Man.
You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
Ah, nothing else here. Just a view. Oh wait, is this where you use the metals? An eagle.
Oh, ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it.
And
Eat
the
plate.
wolf.
Oh, ugh.
Haha. Of course. And it drains instantly too. So this isn't open yet, right? This isn't a locked door.
We're soulmates.
Large iron door won't budge, right? Okay. What were you supposed to do if you didn't have the items with you? There was no item box, and he blocked the room, didn't he? Didn't he?
Tiger,
How would you
tiger,
guide the metals to do this, I wonder?
tiger, row.
I don't know. Alright, use the elevator. Going down. You wouldn't have gotten to this point without them? How? You didn't need the metals up to now. Where the magic happens. Breaking to the laboratory using Jill. What do you mean? You definitely could have not had them in your inventory.
So if you're gonna be an asshole,
you
you're gonna
definitely
be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Huge elevator shaft.
You know what? I've been
Water
smart with my money.
storage
I
tank.
didn't blow all the money that I made.
Sign reads, will not open unless in first class emergency. What the fuck? Great. What are we, in a second or third class emergency? Ah, here we are. I like how she ignored the ink ribbon. Anything else in this room?
I
No.
love it.
Alright, well, it's time for, it's definitely time for the lab. I guess we could put away our grenade launcher, considering I have no ammo for it, because I'm a complete jackass. Maybe I'll grab the Magnum, too, and the Magnum rounds. That's what we'll go with. I don't have any shotgun shells right now. And then let's save, and then we'll put these away. Actually, let's combine these. And then let's save. Here we go. I'm hyped for The Last of Us on HBO. I don't have HBO, so no. I can't watch it. So I'm not hyped at all. People versus was the camp humor intended in these games? I think so. I think so. I think it was meant that they knew that they were doing a style of humor, you know, to try to lighten the mood a little bit of how serious the game is, people being eaten and shit. I'm pretty sure. Alright, so this is it, the finale. We head into the lab. I don't know if we'll beat it today. I remember the lab being very short, but maybe I'm remembering the original game, because some people were saying they don't think I'm beating it today, in which case we'll need another like, quicker night stream at some point, which I'm okay with, by the way, but I guess we'll see. Alright, cool. Alright, everyone, so just so you know, I'm splitting apart. The final hour of gameplay will be playing till roughly around 4 p.m. Pacific time, give or take, maybe a little longer if it means we could end it, but we'll see. If I need another stream, I'm okay with that too. But once again, a final reminder, not that I'm trying to pressure anyone, but if you're liking Resident Evil 1 Remake today, I would, be very grateful if you could support the stream. It's been quite slow since I came back from break over an hour ago. I was hoping we'd hit some of our tips goals for today, but we have not had a tip in like an hour and a half. So if you're enjoying the content, please consider supporting it in any way. Liking the stream helps. Like I said, we hit 200 likes. I'll do a silly bubble blow for you. Super chats, super stickers, memberships, tips, all appreciated. Thanks.
It's been pretty slow.
Also, a reminder, there is a second stream tonight. We'll be checking out One Piece Odyssey's demo on the Xbox Series X at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. And if we beat it tonight, that should carry over into the final game on Friday. Okay? Sound good? All right, let's continue. All right, everyone. So, into the lab, right? Let's see what lies inside the lab. Here we go. Now they're gonna give me kerosene? Seriously? Fuck that. I don't care about kerosene. I wish that would have happened with the first shot. More healing that I totally don't need. Like, this is such a waste of inventory space. I don't need it. Oh! It's okay. I have a million self-defense items. Okay. Oh, okay, we have many doors to investigate. Let's check out this one first. It's right here. More first aid. I don't need this healing. Why are they surrounding me with healing items? I don't need it. Locked. Levers for releasing the door locks. If you just release locks from the levers. So we can't do that yet. There's a door right here. It's this door. Okay. An X-ray. Name is on it. Clark David. Memo on the message board catches your attention.
Alive and well in Israel.
There's something scrawled on the notepad. To use the electric door, place the initials in alphabetical order. Gail Holland. So that's Alex. So this one should be C. Okay. Researcher's letter. Alright, from 1998, my dearest Ada. Could it be Ada Wong? By the time you read the letter, I will no longer be the person you once knew. The results of my test came out today, and I was suspected it came out positive. I feel like I'm teetering on the edge of reason, just thinking about my impending doom. I would give anything not to have to become one of them. As far as I know, you are not infected. I sincerely hope things do not reach such a desperate pass. But if it has turned out that you are now the last person remaining alive, I want you to get the material from the visual data room.
Give her a pill, and that's it.
And activate
Because you're just going to waste our time
in the
again.
power room and escape from there. Please do everything in your power to make this whole accident public. Ada Wong! If everything is still running normally, you should be able to release all the locks in the security system. I set up the terminal in the small security room so you can log into the system using my name and your name as the password. You will need another password to release the lock in the door in basement level 2, where the visual data room is located. So we have Ada. We have to find out what this guy's name is. As a safety measure, I have coded the password into an X-ray picture, a Rowent genogram. I know you, and I'm sure you will be able to work it out without any trouble. One more thing, it's my last request. I hope you never have to lay eyes on me in this state. If you do happen to run into me in my hideous form, please put me out of my misery. I hope that you understand. Yours truly, Ada. So John Ada, and now we have a third name we need to get out of this X-ray somehow.
What do I do?
Thank you, Sonic SLM, for a super chat. He says, nice stream from Germany. Thank you, Sonic. I appreciate that. First contribution in quite some time on the stream, so thank you, Sonic. Appreciate it, appreciate it. All right. So we got John Ada. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. No! Place the initials in alphabetical order.
No! Not him! Ah!
Let's try this now.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
What do you like?
What do I
What
do?
does it say? What the fuck does it say?
What do I do? Do you want to play
Wait a
the
minute.
fucking game?
Okay, so they're in alphabetical order. Now we have to use the organs. So what's glowing red in this first one? That's the bottom of the intestine, which is called the colon. So it starts with a C. Then it's the esophagus, E. Then what's this one? Stomach, so CES. And then what's that? Lungs, CESL. That's not a word. CESL is not a word. What if we were doing it? It's the liver, not the stomach. CELL? Oh, that's the liver? You're right. It's CEL. Cell. 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 Okay. So we have our answer now. Cell. Thank you for telling me that. I'm stupid. I thought the stomach was the liver. Excuse me, I thought the liver was the stomach. So remember that. Remember cell. We're going to need that later. Okay. A lot of zombies down here. Dragon Ball Cell is not in it. Sorry. Pretty sure he's not in it.
Now this shocks
Magnum
me.
rounds. We could use those. Combine those. Nice.
$16.51 from
Ew, part
PayPal.
of a corpse is on the operating table. Ew. Whoa. V-Act researchers note. There's now evidence that when the host loses consciousness, the body goes into a dormant state. During this time, the virus becomes active and rapidly transforms and reconstructs the basic composition of the body. The host eventually mutated to a humanoid creature. We call them V-Acts. Its speed and amazing muscular development are particularly noteworthy. After transformation, it becomes more agile and aggressive. Already 4 researchers had died from trying to feed it, turning the place into an instant bloodbath. Ever since this tragic and barbaric accident, we decided to call the kind Crimson Heads. Ah, okay. That dangerous and precious prototype specimen can't be left there. We have to figure out a way to deal with it. Termination is definitely not an option. We finally decided to freeze the specimen and confine the body inside the basement of the backyard cemetery, and we fought that one. That was the one that was suspended in the casket with those chains.
Ah!
Yep. What's funny is that was the first one we were supposed to encounter, but we totally fought others in the mansion first.
Aha.
Aha. Login password? Well, the password is cell. But what's the login? Ada? Shit. Fuck. Probably not. We don't know the login. John? Shit. Ew. Oh, God. Variety of chemicals you've never seen before. No, I don't need healing. They're seriously giving me 5,000 healing items. I need none of them.
Just miserable.
Stop this!
The hell am I supposed to do in here? I don't get it. I'm very confused. Real Take Sports to the Super Chats.
What do I do?
Tupac. Man, you know, Eminem was all the rage in the late 90s, but I think overall, I think I liked Tupac better, honestly.
What do I do?
Some people might disagree, and that's okay. Man, I don't know what to do. We know the password should be cell. We don't know what the login is. It said her name was Ada and John were the 2 names, but didn't it say there was more than that? I don't even get it. And there's nothing else in here besides the first aid thing I don't need, right? I don't know what we're supposed to do. Maybe I gotta go back and read the fucking thing again in the other room. This is confusing.
What do I do?
And again, this is totally different from the original game. The original game, I feel the puzzles were better. These puzzles are cryptic and annoying.
The Ziggy Piggy's back!
A symbol resembling a power. I don't have money to do it. 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 Oh, come, this is so stupid. I was walking by him and it jumped him to me. I still have a ridiculous amount of items though. Yeah, I guess we gotta go back in here and try to reread it because I don't know what we're missing here with that password. Grab some salt. John Ada. So maybe the login is John Ada.
I want to watch some
right?
faggot insult some homo.
Let's see. Using my name and your name as the password, so it's John Ada. So and then it's John Ada and Cell. That's the answer. I didn't even need to come here to do that. I could have just fucking looked at my logs, but I'm stupid. I walked over here for no good reason. John Ada and Cell. Why did it get to bite me? I have self-fucking-defense items. And it got to bite me for no reason. That doesn't even make sense. It just defied the rules of the game to do that. It literally did. This game is getting fucking stupid now. I have a million self-defense items. And she didn't use a single one.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Papa Vera! Oh, fucking shit!
It's wrong. That's not even what it fucking said. It said that it was the password was Cell. So we did everything. We unlocked everything now. You know, I guess I should grab the first aid item now. Wait, what? Earlier it said there was a first aid item. Remember, it said a first aid pack? There it is. So there were 2 items in here. It's been pretty slow. Just a single green herb. That's lame. It's pretty lame. Alright, all the doors should be open now. Okay, new door opened. You can see it opened over there, but I think I want to go up and get items again. Here's the item. Thank you. Yeah, so you have it. You use it, you stupid idiot. That's what you have it for.
Oh, what a moron.
Not stand there and get
Maybe
bit
you
and
should've
lose
just
health
stood
because you're
still.
stupid
Pay
and put the
attention,
items in your
dumbass.
inventory. I can't make you use the item. The other door opened. See what's in here. Real take sports to the Super Chases Bon Jovi or Tupac. I don't even know if you can compare the two. They're completely different styles of music. Another Mo disc. I guess we'll grab the Mo disc. I'll forego the first aid spray for now. I will take the shotgun shells. That, absolutely, I'll be grabbing. That's important. Did I think about restarting Smart Guys? I don't watch wrestling, so no. Security protocols. Level 1 heliport for executive use only. This restriction does not apply in the event of an emergency. Passage to the heliport and entry is prohibited unless accompanied by a consultant, researcher, or the chief of security. Unauthorized persons entering the heliport will be shot on sight. Damn. Elevator and the elevator stops during emergencies. Visual data room. This is basement level 2. For use by the Special Research Division only. All other access to the visual data room must be cleared by Keith Arving, room manager. Basement level 3. Prison Sanitation Division controls to use of the prison. At least one consultant researcher, E. Smith, S. Ross, or A. Wesker. So this is your first indication that Wesker is involved. Must be present if viral use is authorized. Triple lock door entry into the room is limited to the sole person who deactivates the lock with all the passcodes. Accessing the exclusive output terminals located in each section of the senior researchers deactivates the lock. Power room. In this room, nitro compound is used as the primary source of power. Access is limited to the headquarters supervisor energy system and not applied to the board. Passcode output terminal used and access to the output terminal is limited to the senior researchers. Regarding the progress of Tyrant, after the administration of the T-virus, illegible hereafter. So now you know Wesker's involved, because his name is in the goddamn documents here. Kind of a dead giveaway. Here we go. Umbrella. The Cerberus. The Neptune. Hunters. The Tyrant. Bioorganic Weapon Research Group. Development Staff. How nice that Wesker even wore his trademark sunglasses in the group photo while they were indoors doing scientific research. (834-170-623). Remember that. 834-170-623. Is that it? Is that seriously all that's in here? It might be. Shotgun ammo and health. And the reveal that Wesker is part of this group. Yep, that's it. That's it. Oh, well, we'll go back down. Go to that other door that opened and see what's through it, I guess. We have more healing now, which is good. And more ammo. How the fuck did he get on the stairs? Remember, on the stairs, the zombies can't grab you. All they can do is vomit, so you can walk right by them. Okay. Another first aid on the floor. It's like, oh my god. This is the one that just opened, I believe. We're going to check this out, see what's in it. Okay. Alright. Ready? Here we go. renewed. I fired! Are you serious? Wow. Okay. It totally didn't fire. Alright. Seems to be something behind the sturdy door. Open it. Warning. Fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. Looks like a refueling device. A security system passcode transmission device. If you had a modus, you could transfer the passcode to the system. We have one more disc to use. A fax. So much to read. To the Sanitation Division from the Manager of Sanitation from Raccoon Disaster Contingency Committee. The contents of the fax are confidential and intended for the named addressee only. Any copying or disclosure of the contents of the fax to any third party is strictly prohibited by the sender. After reading the contents of the fax, it must be destroyed immediately. That obviously didn't happen. We expect significant increase in the damage done by the recent T-virus outbreak than initially estimated. There are several concerns. First concern, more than half of the researchers have been infected by the T-virus and died. It has also been reported that almost all the survivors of the accident are starting to show symptoms of the T-virus infection. Second concern, our security protocol team has also been completely eradicated. Therefore, our most secret research is in danger of public disclosure. Quick actions are
Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? If you don't agree, because
third
you have
concern,
factual evidence of something
most of the specimens
constantly
are
thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else. You're an idiot.
However, yet unfortunate, these casualties underscore the success of our research results, of course. Gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelet, right? Actions must be taken to prevent our research results from being made public. We suspect the first official intervention will come from the state police and STARS. We strongly recommend taking measures against them first, which did not work. And of course, Real Take Sports does a super chat, and he says, Seinfeld or friends? Seinfeld. The room is now clear. I just realized he's been lobotomized. You see that? His head's been lobotomized. So I guess we gotta get the Mo disc and put the second Mo disc in here. But I don't know what the third thing is that we do. Apparently there's a third thing to... Oh, the other door opened on the other side. No, that's where we were. Well, we definitely need to get the Mo disc. Did it do anything? I don't know. I guess we gotta go get the Mo disc. I don't know what else to do. So we have to go all the way back up to the storage container.
What do I do?
Sales, I wonder if anyone still has a working fax machine. Oh, I'm sure. Sales, you have no idea how outdated certain institutions are, such as banks and shit. They're so behind the curve. It's ridiculous. I would not be shocked if there's still businesses actively using fax machines right now. Slide filter. Okay. Let's put some stuff away. Let's combine this with the incendiary rounds. And I think we need to use this in the room with the slideshow, which we were already in. Remember? Where was that? The Wesker room, right? But we need the Mo disc as well. Where the fuck is it? Where's the Mo disc? There's one. That was from the Spencer room. Alright, I guess we continue. Actually, I don't think I need 2 healing items yet again. Here, let's put this away.
What do I do?
red colored slide inside, nothing's on it. So maybe we put this into the slide machine, we'll find a code or something, right? Mishael did a super chat, says, just shoot me or Spin City.
Ooh,
I've
eat
never
it.
seen
Gotta
Just
eat it.
Shoot Me.
Eat the
I
pipe.
did watch
Ooh.
some of Spin City. That was the Michael J. Fox sitcom where he was the mayor in the 1990s. I really liked that one. I was actually sad that basically it got canceled, and then we found out one of the major reasons was because he had declining health and he couldn't do an active show anymore because of his Parkinson's. Really sucked. I liked it. But, yeah. I would say Spin City because I never saw the other one. Okay. So we're going to go put this into the slide room, and we're going to put this into the other room. So we have 2 critical items now. I won't save yet. We won't save yet. I think we're still okay. Meow. Okay. Got about half an hour left on today's stream. I guess we'll see how far we get. So we gotta go back into the Wesker room and use the... We gotta go back into the Wesker room and use the slideshow. Use the knife. The last times you can use the knife anyway, so you might as well use it. We have 4 left. Still good. There's so many. Holy crap, we found so many.
Hint, hint, hint.
No! We gotta put the filter on it. Eight, 4, 6, 2. We need that code for something. 8462. I don't know what we need it for, but we have a code now, right? I'm not sure what it signifies, but we'll probably use it for something at some point. And now we got rid of that filter too. 8462. I don't know what that's for. I actually don't remember. Do we find anything that needed a code down here? I don't think we did yet. What's this? Oh! 8462. Oh. I didn't even know that was there. The hell's that? The laboratory key. The fuck is this for?
$16.51.
Electrical
from
symbols are printed
PayPal.
on it. Oh, so this is how we open those 2 doors that had that key on it. Okay. Okay. Anything else in here? Some sort of image editing equipment. It looks like you can use it to view Kenneth's film. Okay. Kenneth's film.
$102.09.
This is when he entered the
from
mansion.
PayPal.
Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
Oh, we probably shouldn't have watched that. Didn't really help that much, did it? Alrighty then. Anyway. Well, we got our item. That's good. What's funny is it still says there's an item in here. What? What other item is in here? There's a map of the lab. Where was that? Okay, that's where we're going at the end. We have to open that door there. There's a B4 we haven't been in yet. So here's where we are. Yeah, look, there's when we get to the power rooms, damn, there's a lot more down there. There's a lot more to do. Okay, we're definitely not beating this because there's only 20 minutes left. We're definitely not beating this today. So we're going to do another night stream over the weekend to finish it. maybe Saturday, because the thing is, I really wanted to play some fighting games this weekend. And I thought, oh, this Friday night, we'll do Friday Night Fights for a change because we haven't done it in so long. So we'll probably do this like Saturday night because we'll do Warzone Thursday, Fighting Game Friday, Resident Evil Finale Saturday. Something like that. Okay. We still got about 20-25 minutes left, everybody. Where should I even go now, right? Okay, now the room's empty. We finally got all the items. Cool. Guess we'll go back down again. Now we can open those power rooms, see what's in them. It's weird that he's on the stairs when you come out of that room every time for some reason. Huh. Okay. Alright, there's 2 doors to open. This one and the other one. This is just the isolated room. Let's see what's in this room. Oh, I don't like that noise. Chimera? Is it the invisible enemies? I think it is. I think it's the invisible enemies. Maybe not. Maybe it's through this hole here. Real Take Sports to the Super Chase of Goodfellas or The Godfather. You know, a ton of people, an absolute ton of people would say Godfather, but I actually think I like Goodfellas better. I still love Godfather 1 and 2, don't get me wrong. I think they're amazing movies. But I think I would actually like, I think I would actually enjoy Goodfellas more. So there you go. I still love Godfather 1 and 2. I think they're great movies.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Is that it? That was all that was there was the shotgun shells? I guess we go through here. Oh boy. The fuck? Oh, Jesus fuck! Where did it go? Various antitoxins. Freakish fuck. It's dead. Sonic SLM to the Super Chase's interest in streaming a classic era Tomb Raider. You know, I never played any of the old school Tomb Raiders ever on stream. I did play Tomb Raider 1 and 2 back in the day. On PlayStation. I owned 1, and I think I rented 2, if I remember correctly. And great games for then, but I mean, man, they look like shit today. Did they ever actually go back and remake those for a more modern audience? I don't know. Okay, so we're looping here. We're looping between the rooms. See that? Which is fine, because now we can climb up here. Or we can go back this way. I think we gotta still investigate. I don't think we cleared everything yet. Two chimeras in here. Took care of those fucks. Security system, passcode, transmission device. You got a MODISC. You can transfer your passcode to the system. We have a MODISC. Ah. So we have to find one more MODISC. And we have to find one more place to transmit a MODISC. Maybe in the power area somewhere, right?
Ah!
A door that's rusted shut and will not budge. Oh, the door's empty. So
I
this
wanna
is
watch
just a
some
worthless room.
faggot.
There's nothing in here we can
Some
leave, I guess.
homo.
Huh. Okay, we go back. And then we gotta go through that other door, and then we continue to the other areas. Yuck. Popo cock! Popo cock! Popo cock! Yo, Popo Ray Liotta cock! Or Joe Pesci says Real Take Sports. You
great.
know. I would say Joe Pesci. Let me put it this way. Ray Liotta, he's really good at one style of character. A charismatic guy who has an air of, like, cockiness but authority. Joe Pesci has actually played some different characters in different movies that are a little different. Although at the same time, he's also, a lot of the times, typecast. But I would say, overall, Joe Pesci I would go for over Ray Liotta. Even though I really liked Ray Liotta as an actor. Rest in peace. I think Joe Pesci overall, I more versatile. Put it down. What's in here? Gabagool or Mamma Mia? What's Gabagool? Yeah, it is. Well, we got an enemy right around the corner here. So this is the door that doesn't open. If we go straight, we got a room we can go into. And we got a room that's locked. Zombie? Yep. Very slow moving zombie. An extra save room? Oh, cool. Well, this is convenient. This is a really good location for one too. Right in the middle of the new area. Well, that's nice. Let's grab this. And more. This is the final ink ribbons. Okay, we found all 30 ink ribbons in the game now. Is there anything else? Yeah, there's grenade rounds on the floor. This is good because I wasted 8 grenade rounds earlier like a fucking buffoon. Sniper No Sniper did a super chat and he said, it's Forrest Gump, Saving Private Ryan, or Castaway. Honestly, Castaway is my least favorite of those three. Personally, I think I like Forrest Gump the most. I really do. I watched all that in the 90s with my mom in the theaters, and we both loved it. We thought it was a really touching movie. So I'd say Forrest Gump. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, seriously, I like Forrest Gump. Sorry. It's an L take? Well, too bad. Screw you. Screw you, man. Okay. Let's combine our ink ribbons. And we're definitely gonna... Well, we only have like 15 minutes left. So maybe I shouldn't save yet. Even though we do have a ton of ribbons. So maybe I just should save anyway. Just in case there's some bad luck around the corner. Okay, we fully looted the room. Yeah, let's, We're so close to the end, too. Man. Anyway, Mishael did a super chase of Rob Schneider or Adam Sandler? Adam Sandler. Rob Schneider's okay, but Adam Sandler is more versatile. I think we know this. Okay.
Blah 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 blah.
I better save. I better do the right thing. I'm gonna regret it if I die randomly outside. So.
Oh my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously cannot stop joking today. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus Christ.
We're so close to beating it today, but we just didn't get there yet.
Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now. about this?
Control panel for the elevator, press the switch. It doesn't work. There's an elevator, but it doesn't work. Oh, you missed. Beautiful. I don't remember this part.
Grow
Watch
up.
it be challenging as shit now. Watch. Oh, there's totally 100 enemies in here. Okay, I received an $8 tip. Thank you, whoever this is, because there hasn't been any contributions in hours, tips-wise. This is from Ugly Tuna Rolls. Just tortellini or ravioli. Cheers. Have a good night. Man, they're both good. Both tortellini and ravioli. You know, tortellini usually just has a cheese filling, but sometimes you get like a spinach and cheese and stuff, which is really good. Ravioli, too. Usually ravioli is like ricotta cheese, but sometimes you'll get like a lobster ravioli or something like that. It's really good. So that's a hard... Shit, what the fuck? I don't open that. It's a hard question. I like both. I'm Italian, so I don't know if I can answer that, right? I like both. Like today, I'm actually having tortellini for dinner. We're having tortellini soup, which is the tortellini pasta with diced Italian-style tomatoes, Great Northern beans. We used to have cannelli beans. The Great Northern beans seem to be a little bit better for it. As well as some chicken stock and some other ingredients. Oh, chicken sausage. We get this chicken sausage, but it has all these tasty seasonings and flavorings in it.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
It's super good. So it's a really good soup. It's filling, hearty, and, you know, Italian style. We love that. What happened to the 8-ball? He didn't ask an 8-ball question, but I did an 8-ball anyway. I did an 8-ball animation because it was an $8 tip, but he didn't ask an 8-ball question. That was for me. So, okay. You can't ask the 8-ball. You can only ask the 8-ball yes or no questions. You can't ask the 8-ball tortellini or ravioli. You can't answer you. So they asked the 8-ball. Oh, I'm pretty sure the 8-ball doesn't have tortellini and ravioli as selections. But the 8-ball is fine. If you do an $8 tip, you can ask the 8-ball the question. I just haven't really mentioned it recently. I guess we have to kill all the enemies in this room, huh? Got that sucker. Fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. Here we go. Oh, okay, I'm remembering. So here's what we need to do. You take that fuel supply capsule to the fuel room. You have to refill it, but you have to not shake it, meaning you basically have to not get into any kind of combat. You have to get right over here to fill it. So it makes sense to kill these guys now, so when we come back, they're not here anymore. Explodes. Big gory explosion. Here's another one. Things fucking explode. That's hilarious. Okay. So we can't do this yet until we get the fuel, which is kind of challenging because you have to avoid all the enemies. There's more in here. We should probably try to take them out, too. How many more in here, I wonder? Oh, here's the Modisc reader, but we don't have the Modisc for it. Son of a bitch. That it? It better be, because I'm out of shotgun shells. I don't really want to waste my magnum ammo on these guys. Pop. We didn't pop. Yep. We need a third and final Modisc. I'm going to have to waste a piece of magnum ammo on this guy. annoying fuckface. At least I didn't take any health. Another one. Point blank magnum. You, melty. Melty chimera. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Alright, we cleared the room. Don't forget to add the tip to the total. You're absolutely right. I didn't. It's not a big deal. I already gave you guys the reward, but... Man, we gotta waste all this magnum ammo here? Jesus Christ.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions
Last few minutes of the stream, everybody.
that use a magnetic striped receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and a monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
What? I blew its head off. It still hit me. And it damaged me. That's horse shit. I blew its fucking head off, and it still hit me. You annoying fuck. Wow. No power to the main elevator. Start it up? Yes. System won't initialize. It appears to need some kind of fuel. Okay. So now we know what to do. We gotta go all the way back to the fuel room, fill that fuel canister, come back here and not have it get shaken up. Put it in, come in this room, turn it on. That initiates the elevator. If I remember correctly, more enemies show up. Then you gotta get to the elevator and yada yada yada. We're getting near the end. We need another MODISC. I don't know where the MODISC is. Because we need that MODISC to get up that stairwell, right? Yeah, I don't know where the MODISC is. That's a little annoying. I don't know where we're going to find that. Got a $1 tip. Oh, it's just the dumb fuck troll. He actually showed up super late today. What an idiot. Okay. Yeah, I know, Ellipses. It's probably half an hour left. I know, and we're going to be out of time here. My wife actually should be on her way home from work in just a couple minutes, meaning... You know, I'm going to try to have dinner ready for her when she gets home, so... Can't go late. Likely what we'll do is we'll do a late stream this weekend. Probably like Saturday night.
Forever.
And we'll wrap it up, and maybe at that time we'll talk and determine what's the next game you guys like to see me play. Maybe another Resident Evil. We got to go back to the save room, though. I just said what's for dinner. What the... I literally just said what's for dinner. And Dave Baxter says what's for dinner. He's just a troll, man. He's the fucking troll. Just had this fucking whole discussion. Grab some salt. Why am I stuck here? The camera... If you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. Where the hell is the MODISC? Because they're not in any of these rooms or it would be red. So I don't know where the third MODISC is. This is a little frustrating. It says there's an item in the hallway out there, but I don't think it's a MODISC. I think it might be just like a healing item I left. Where the heck is the third and final MODISC? Fun! Alright, I guess we'll figure this out next time. I guess what we'll have to do is retrace our steps. Check out all the different areas and try to find the third and final MODISC. That'll open the other door. We can also do the elevator. I know we had a final boss fight coming. Here's what I'm trying to remember. I know if you get the fuel, you go back down there, you enable it, that turns on the elevator, right? And that's how you're supposed to leave. Isn't that the end of the game?
What do I do?
What do you do here? See the stairwell? What is this? Once we get all the MODISCs, what is the stairwell do? I don't remember that at all. Well, let's save up. And that'll be it for today. I guess we can put the shotgun away because I have no shotgun ammo. I used it all.
What do I do?
We do have incendiary rounds for the grenade launcher, so maybe I'll take that with me. Oh, I have regular shells for the grenade launcher. Oh, really? Okay. We'll probably do this next time. But let's save up again since we actually have the extra ink ribbon. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. Alright, guys. Great progress today. Sorry I didn't beat it. I thought we were going to, but we ran out of time. Definitely next time that I play, we'll beat it. And like I said, well, I'll probably do a night stream where that way we have more than enough time to wrap it up. And if we even need extra time to talk about the next game or whatever, just chill, we could do that over the weekend. But thanks. Great stream. Great progress. Thanks to those who, you know, engaged, participated in any way, supported. Thank you so much. And next time around is the conclusion of Resident Evil 1 Remake Jill Side Run. All right, guys. Thanks. Okay. All right, everybody. Good stuff. So, thanks, and particularly thanks to everyone who did support, because for some reason, as you guys can see, support was slow today. Usually Resident Evil is done well. I think we had one slow Resident Evil stream so far, and this is the second. I actually thought putting on a daytime stream would see more support, but I don't know what happened. It's all good. Thank you. I'm going to upload this gameplay right now to the channel tonight. One Piece Odyssey demo.
Not going to lie.
Download it right now. And we're going to play it tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. We're going to see how the game plays. If you like One Piece, come by. If you like JRPGs, come by. If you just like a chill time, come by. I think no matter what, it's going to be a good stream. And hopefully it goes well. And hopefully they do let you save, because there is a little bit of confusion about that. Because apparently a couple people have played the demo last night and were actually telling me the game wouldn't let them save. But I think maybe you have to beat the whole demo to save and then carry it over to the final game. I guess we'll see.
Oh,
okay.
no, you didn't.
Anyway, guys, thank you.
Fucking piece of shit.
And I hope you enjoyed the break. I hope I'll see you tonight, 6:45 p.m.
Mark my
for
fucking words.
One Piece. If not, I'm off
I'm
tomorrow.
coming for
Remember,
you.
I'm not here tomorrow.
I'm gonna find
I'll
out
be
who
back
the
on
fuck you
Thursday.
are.
The first stream on Thursday will be more Need for Speed Unbound, where we will determine if we want to keep playing the game or not.
Let this
the
be
late stream on
noticed
Thursday
live
will be
on the
Warzone.
internet.
Friday will be the premiere of One Piece
you are
Odyssey
done.
as an actual playthrough. And then Friday night, we're going to do Friday Night Fights, because I've actually been craving some fighting games, so we'll do some old school fighters Friday night. Saturday will likely be the premiere of whatever you guys vote for viewer's choice. And then it looks like Saturday night.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Thank you guys. Please enjoy the break, and I hope to see you all tonight for One Piece Odyssey's demo if you can make it. All right, guys. Thank you. I'll see you then. Peace.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes. $16.51 from PayPal.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Gout, 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 gout. Fatty, fat, fuck, fuck.
school, I was playing a woodwind instrument on Japanese.
I miss your dreaming. Wish all your seasons blue.